Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me, he is I, and I am here in yeah. Big salute to the classroom, man. The classroom where there's none like it but ours. The classroom where we pioneered the high performance working dog men mindset, concept. Oh, yes, the whole thing all started and originated here 2 years ago, 2 years of some change, probably now, a little bit over 2 years though. But it all started here with all of us here, man. And big salute to my brother Ready with that pole position. Big salute to my brother Cooper. With that second place, and big salute to my brother Bill, Blue Line Terriers with that third, man. That 1, 2, and 3, that podium finish, man. Big salute to all of my brothers. Big salute to all the ones who will be trickling in, that will be trickling into the live, whether you be in the chat or you be sitting in the middle row or the back. Big salute to all of you for taking part in this classroom that we do every Thursday night, man. And like any other Thursday night, man, it's just a lot that you can gain from, a classroom like ours. And, we're growing slowly but surely. And it's always going to be a few that are going to be the smart ones, right? It's always going to be a few that will be the elite. I always like to reference it to back when we was in school. And, you had different levels of learning. And they had this level of learning called the gifted and talented, where the students who were bright and smart and they needed to be challenged a little bit more. And there's only a few of us in that classroom because I was a part of that class myself, you know what I mean? And I remember, being around some of those socially awkward kids, right? The ones that we would call nerds, the socially awkward ones. They mind work differently. You know what I mean? Like what they were interested in, we weren't interested in. A lot of us weren't. You know what I mean? I was just very well-rounded and liked to learn as a child. You know what I'm saying? So I could fit in where I get in where I fit in. I wasn't socially awkward like some of those so-called nerds. You know what I mean? But as they elevated and got into college and got into, got their degrees and things of that nature and got around where smart was something that was valued, smarts, right? And they weren't treated like nerds and dweebs, right? And how people used to pick on them. We was in high school, elementary school, middle school. They were treated with prestige and honor when they got up in them higher learnings because, of course, the people who were recruiting those students, right? The nerdy ones, the smart ones was high value. And they were few and far between. And as you elevated even higher, there was even fewer of them, top tier individuals. So that's how it is in our classroom. I never expected coming in here on Thursday night that we're going to have the most popular podcast. Everybody's going to want to show up and, it's going to be the talk of the dog world. No, never that. Never that. This is hard, man. This is dog man trigonometry, man. You know what I mean? This is dog man physics. This is dog man aeronautics. Like I said, this is like being selected at Skunk Works, Lockheed Martin. Just the top tier of the spear of dogmen intellectuals, dogmen nerds, engineers. That's who we are. And it's only going to be a few of us elite thinkers that are willing to think outside the box to create the circle. So be proud of yourselves coming in every Thursday night to learn something, right? You've lengthened your attention span longer than 60 seconds, right? You're willing to sit in the classroom for a few hours so that you can absorb as much knowledge as you can so that when you absorb this knowledge, you can apply it. Big salute to all of you. And it's only the few, okay? Who are all of you, okay? So I just want to tell y'all, big salute, much love and respect. And before we get to, the the breakdown, my debriefing, and the things that I do. Man, get yourself ready to go, man. Let's get comfortable for this classroom, man. We're gonna cook like we always cook. We're gonna teach like we always teach. We're gonna learn how we always learn. But man, if you like your herbal sensations, man, get that shit ready to go. Get your swisher sweets, your backwoods, your gars, your bongs, your edibles, whatever, however your beverages, however you partake in your cartridges, however you partake in the herbal sensation. Get that shit ready to go, man. Have your lighters ready to go. And if you like the taste of hops, you like the brewery type of taste of hops, get your malt liquors ready. Get your light and dark beers ready. Bud Light, Coors Light, Budweiser, Coors, Heineken, Modelo, all them shit, all them type of hops, type shit beers. If you like your mugs cold, get that bitch out the freezer. If you like it out the can or out the motherfucking bottle, crack that bitch open. Get that bitch ready to go. If you like your shots hard liquor, man, you like your shots hard liquor, you like it hard straight, you like it raw and straight, man, get your light skin liquor, your dark skin liquor out. Okay, if you like to make concoctions and mix it up, man, have your little cocktail where you can go ahead and sip a Rudy. You know what I mean? You got a little flavor to your hard liquor, man. Get that bitch ready to go, because you know what, the coach got ready to go. I like to keep it simple because life is so hard. I use that KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what I like to do because life is so hard. I got my vodka lemonade. That's right. Big salute, and big cheers to all my brethren. That's right. Another classroom, man. We're going to cook. Another classroom. We're going to cook like we always do, man. So let's cheers them up, man. Let's toast to all the top tier, the nerds, the Doberman nerds, the engineers, man. That's who we are, man. We engineers, man. We creators, man. You know what I mean? That's why I love to call myself my third, AKA the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs, because he one of them top tier nerds, and he surrounds himself with nothing but nerds. You know what I'm saying? His whole team is nothing but the smartest nerds, the free thinkers, the ones that's always pushing the limits. That's who we are, man. That's who we are. That's the type of team, the classroom that I want around me. All of you are those individuals. So let's keep going. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep elevating. Cheers. Let me get another sip. That's when you know it's good, man. You get that. Yeah. Big salute to everybody in the classroom tonight, man. Let me see who else is trickling up in here. I know, man, we got, man, the shit. We done hit the 20 piece, man. Lucky Mills, my brother, Lucky Mills. Big salute to you. Caveman. Brother Caveman, big salute. Caveman. Who else we got? We got Aria. Sir, man, if I pronounce you guys' name, man, please forgive me. I think that's Ariel Saramento. I think that's what it is. Big salute, big salute. I am black, not Chinese. No offense to my Chinese. I just happen to be a lighter version of black. Big salute. Verde Bulls, my brother. Verde Blue Bulls. Big salute, Verde. What do we got up in here, man? Oh, look who we got here. Do you want me to block you now? Do you want me to kick you out the classroom now? Because it seems like you're about to act goofy. And a matter of fact, I'm about to kick you out right now. We don't want no fucking goof troops coming in here with your bullish. So guess what is going to happen to you? Guess what happened to him? Guess what happened to that fucking idiot? He's out of here. Inquisitive Dejin. Big salute to all of you. Yeah, we don't have no goof offs. Goof offs, you know what you're doing. You had your teacher, you had them goof offs. Man, we send you out the class, man. Get this motherfucker out the classroom. You don't even get a chance, man. You get kicked out, man. Get the fuck out the classroom. Go see the principal. You dummy. Get the fuck out of here. We don't play that shit. We don't know dummies and no clowns. Y'all clown ass clowners. We don't want no clowns in a classroom. Dummy. Go in the fucking remedial class where the dummies go, nigga. We don't want no clowns. That shit ain't cool to us. Clown ass goofy motherfuckers. You dummies. Get the fuck out of here, man. Anyway, let me go ahead and debrief. Let me go ahead and debrief, man. Coop says, "Hey, Coop, hey, Coop, I'm gonna show you something, man. Man, damn it, Coop, Coop, I got you. Okay, I'm about to show everybody. You know, I've been working on it. It's you guys are gonna be able to shop. I'm getting ahead of myself, but you guys are gonna be able to shop next week. But I'm gonna show you though. I'm gonna show you though, and then I'm gonna let your mother know, Coop. And you know, there's gonna be some dope ass stuff, Coop. I know that your mother is gonna be impressed. She's gonna be like, man, Coach is, you know, I can see why you be, you know, you watch Coach. I see it. Everything he do is top tier. So I got some good merch, Coop, and I'm about to show everybody some of it too. But it will be ready for purchase next week. By next Thursday, store open, ready for purchase, you know. But I'm going to show everybody what it is. And then, like I said, I'm going to make sure I give your mother the link, Coop. And then she can, you know, a lot of options, man. A lot of options, Coop. You're going to love it, man. You're going to love it. But anyway, let me go ahead and debrief, man, like I always do, man. I like to debrief. Man, this week, solid week. As long as things is moving in a forward direction and nothing going backwards, you know, or if things are the same and not going backwards, I'm good. I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to gain momentum these days, you know. So if I'm not going backwards, I'm very grateful. However, you know, every day I'm dealing with the dogs, no days off. And this week, Abel, Southside Band Dogs, he got 3 dogs off of me. He's got an AR-15 band dog. He also has a Formula One band dog, and then he has a Formula One bulldog, right? Red Tiger times Tigress. And he posted a quick little video of them. And you know, they're 1 year old. They still young puppies or whatever. And you know, they starting to develop pretty fast. And based off of what I seen or what I saw from his dog, you know, that genetic combination between Tigress, who's going into my Hall of Fame of female dogs. She's my American Bulldog. Okay. Can you believe, on a side note about Tigress, can you believe on Facebook? Well, I mean, you guys got to know the audience of Facebook, first of all. There's a lot of idiots on Facebook. Not all of you, but there's a lot of them, okay? Idiots, dummies, just, man, Facebook's got a different audience. A lot of degenerate people on Facebook. It's pretty sad, but it's what it is. But can you believe they thought, they were trying to tell me that Tigress is Doge, whatever that, Doge, Bordeaux. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm like, you guys are fucking dummies, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, she got a lot of love, a lot of views, a lot of likes and shit. Shout out to Tigress. You know what I mean? But, you know, they just can't believe that I got dogs like that look the way she looked, muscled up, built like her. Like, they just don't believe that type of shit because they've never had one. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know how to condition their dogs, make them look like that. They don't know how to do what I do, but they want to downplay me, so they say some stupid ass shit. But anyway, I was watching Abel's dog that he bought from me, Red Tiger times Tigress, and Tigress is American Bulldog. She's the female, and Red Tiger is a Rocky Mountain Bulldog. He buff dogs. Okay, y'all know who Red Tiger is. Y'all know who me. Y'all know who Red Tiger is. Okay, extreme dog. Got all that wow factor that you want in a dog. Got all the drive, but he don't got no on-off switch, and he can't breathe worth of shit. And you know, of course, he's no longer with us. However, shout out to the straws, because I always tell y'all, collect y'all mails. I tell y'all that shit. I was able to bring him back to life. I brought him back to life 2 times. I brought him back to life in my band dog, bitch, Silver Bullet, my Neapolitan Mastiff, German Boxer, American Bulldog, Game Pit Bull, bitch, Silver Bullet. I put Red Tiger, Rocky Mountain Bulldog, you semen in her vagina. Got a singleton, only one puppy. And that was Red Tiger Jr. Oh, wait till y'all see Red Tiger Jr. I love holding things back on the world, because I'm just so ahead of the dog game when it comes to performance dogs that I make. Not that everybody else got. I'm so ahead of the damn game when it comes to dogs that I make, that when you see them and know that they didn't come from nobody but me, it blow your top back. It blow your top back. Because it's my recipe. It's my shit. So I got Red Tiger JR, okay? Look just like his daddy, but just a different version of his daddy, a better version of his daddy to be exact. But, you know, he's damn near his dad's twin, okay? He's, you know, he waiting to make his debut, but he's there. But then I took my last straw and put it in Tigress. And man, oh man, Tigress, it's all Tigress. Tigress is a super producer fucking female. She's a phenomenal producer. She's produced so many top tier type dogs that I've seen come from her. Oh my God. And then the one that Apple has, oh my goodness, that boy got so much potential. That boy is so young, but I can just see his size is going to be freakish level size. You know what I mean? He can breathe just like I drew him up in the lab, because Red Tiger can't breathe. However, because I believe in hybrid vigor that I be teaching y'all, I teach you guys these things and know how to match dogs. Okay. Red Tiger JR, his breathing is not up to my standard. He could breathe better than his daddy, but it's not up to my standard. You understand what I'm saying? However, Tigress's offspring, from everybody who has that in their possession, they all say, Coach, they can breathe good too. And then not only that, they're fucking big already at 1 year old. They're not even in their fucking grown man body. They're still puppies looking like grown dogs already. Looking like grown dogs. So I posted that on my stories. And, damn it, man, like about 2,000 motherfuckers at least saw that shit. Motherfuckers in my DMs. Like, damn, call that shit raw. Oh, man. Oh, really? Oh, that's what, oh, man, they was going crazy. They was going crazy over there, boy. So Apple, Southside Band Dogs. Remember what me and you talked about? I ain't got to say nothing else. You just focus on what the coach, please follow the coach's instructions. They don't call me the coach for nothing. You ask me, coach, because Apple got first pick. Coach, what, this is what I want, blah, 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 blah. Which makes, line me up, coach. He trusted me because I'm the coach. Of course he's going to trust the coach, right? And he got probably more than what he expected out of that boy. Okay? Because he trusted the coach. So Apple, trust what I already told you about what you're supposed to be doing. And just follow that, follow my coaching, and you'll be all right. Okay, you got something like I told you. So just go ahead, follow my instructions, and do what you're supposed to do. That's all I got to say about that. Now, when I did that, another one of my clients sent me a video of his that he purchased. Okay. And I posted that as well on my page. And he's phenomenal. Looking like grown dogs at 1 year old, drive, can breathe, muscle tone, all the shit, right? So for me who do this, right? This is just for me who do this type of stuff. Me also who teach what I do to you guys, or, for you guys, I teach this knowledge that I know, my gift. Okay. This is not an accident. When I see those dogs at 1, I seen it in my lab notes. I drew it up first before I did the breeding. I drew it. Now, with Red Tiger and Silver Bullet, I was just praying that I can fix the breathing. I knew that Silver Bullet's phenotype does not match Red Tiger's phenotype. So I wasn't even looking for a replica of Red Tiger. I was hoping that silver bullet with all those different genetic characteristics that's in her DNA profile is going to fix that horrible breathing that was a part of that Rocky Mountain Bulldog blood. That's all I was hoping for. Now, I probably would have fixed it all the way if I didn't just only have one puppy, right? I probably would have found one that I got it. I scored. However, God blessed me with one who actually matched the phenotype of Red Tiger, which honestly, I'm grateful for that overall. Because then now I can see how I can go ahead and build off of him, right? He's carrying his daddy's phenotype. So I'm grateful for that, even though I didn't fix the breathing all the way, okay? But Tigress, though, ooh, that bitch Tigress, man. Oh, my God, that bitch Tigress, man. Hall of Fame. She's going in. When she dies, she's getting cremated with all the other ones in the Hall of Fame. And my Hall of Fame, I got a Hall of Fame of dogs that I cremate my Hall of Fame dogs, man. They don't get buried. They get cremated and they got their little thing up with their picture and all that shit. They go in the Hall of Fame. She's going in the Hall of Fame with Holy Spirit for sure. Because Holy Spirit is one of my Hall of Fame dogs. Okay. But I posted that one. But in long story short, it's like I'm seeing what other people have, right? That I envisioned and they have it. And they have like they got real top tier level dogs. So if they really promoted their dogs, like they can really make a fucking splash in the game of bulldogs. Facts. Because those dogs are 1 year old and they that big. You already know what's, then they're going to get bigger. Right? And they can breathe. They got drive. Watch this. See, you know how the coach don't show us puppies and don't show us young dogs growing? Remember I've told y'all that I got 2 of them? I got a few of them. I even got a female too, man. I got shit, man. Callie got one too. Callie bought one too. He got one that's a dope, man. Like I got that damn, that whole litter would have been top tier, man. The ones I got, 2 in particular that I was telling y'all about a few months back, that I got one for sure that's a freaking nature, but the other one, they're damn near tied, man. But I got one for sure that I know is a freak. One for sure that I know is a freak. The other, they're damn near neck and neck. God probably blessed me with 2 freaks of nature males. God really probably blessed me with 2. I know I got one for sure, but I think they're both a freak of nature because they both have attributes that will blow your fucking mind. And I'm not just talking about the visual part of it because I'm frames, brains, and motors. I'm the Formula 1 of this shit. Okay? I have a bar. It's the highest bar you can even have in competition dogs. It's the highest bar you can even have when making a dog. It's Formula 1, baby. It's Formula 1. I know how to make them. Okay? I have a freak. My bar is AK. So if I have a freak of nature, which is AK, and God showed me what it is, phenotype, genotype, spirit-wise, mental-wise, oh, I know how. I got something to gauge every one of my dogs. So I have at least 2 puppies right now off of Red Tiger and Tigress. Right now, Formula 1 Bulldogs, I call them, that when I introduce them to the world, it's going to fuck the Bulldog game up. That's why I'm glad that I'm patient. I'm not premature. I'm glad that my consumers that got them, they're enjoying their dogs and they showcasing their dogs. They doing what they're supposed to do. And I'm glad that they're able to get their wows and they oohs and ahs off their puppies. Because if they got that, imagine what the coach got. If everybody clapping for my brother Abel, my young brother Abel, and they clapping for my other brother with the red brindle red tiger that he got. Oh, just wait till I show you these 2 motherfucking freaks. Wait till I show you the bitch I got too. Wait till I show you Red Tiger Jr. This is my shit. Not nobody else's. Ain't nobody taking credit for that shit. Buff Dogs can't take credit for how I cooked up them Rocky Mountain Bulldogs. They can't take credit for that shit. They would have never cooked them up like me. They would have never risked the phenotype. They wasn't trying to take, the phenotype was how they was getting their money. That's what Jackie told me. She said the phenotype of them dogs from Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies is what was selling. So they was kept breeding for those phenotypes. Performance, that people didn't give a fuck about. No, they wanted that look. They wanted that look. That's what she said. That's what she told me. When I bought those two dogs, I was trying to use them as a tool. Then when they died on me, because they weren't high performance, or they weren't, all the way built for performance, they were a piece of shit to me, because I'm performance over looks. But because I had a goal in mind, I was trying to build off of them. I was trying to build off of that platform of a Rocky Mountain Bulldoggie in my line. Fast forward to what I've seen from my consumers and their puppies. They don't even do what I do. Okay. So y'all seen those dogs, right? I know Reddy's seen it. Verde's seen it. Y'all seen it. The council seen it. Y'all seen them. Those dogs I'm talking about. Wait till you see mine. Mine's is super muscled out and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you already know how the coaches is going to look. If you like those, wait till you see mine. Okay, I know y'all can already imagine what they're going to really be. Hey, them naysayers, haters, spectators, commentators, the clown that came in the back with the rainbow shit, with his goofy shit, got kicked out of the class. We don't want no fucking goof troop clown, no class clowns in this class. Get the fuck out of this motherfucking class, you dummy. I don't want no clowns in my class. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh, they really gonna be mad when I show them some new shit, some more freaks that I produce, that I made. It's mine. Nobody can take credit for it but me. Ain't nobody's vision was there. Ain't nobody's lab notes was that cooked up them dogs that Abel got and my other brother got. When I show you these possible two freak of natures, one for sure is a freak. One for sure reminds me of AK. That's the one I told you that always be biting and shit. Crazy athletic, crazy intense, muscle on top of muscle already, big, long, like he reminds me of AK. Like he reminds me of fucking AK, but a bulldog, man. He's a bulldog with no underbite. He don't got an underbite. He got a scissor bite. How many times you see that happen for a bulldog? And he got a bulldog type head with a scissor bite. Have you seen one of those? You probably haven't seen one of those. I'm sure you haven't, because you don't know how to make shit like I do. You don't believe in the formulas that I teach. I know. So like I said, this week, good week. I love to just watch and observe my dogs grow. I don't put no pressure on my puppies. I teach y'all, do not fucking put pressure on no fucking dog less than a year old. I don't do that. I just let my puppies be puppies. We just building our bond. They just doing their little thing, playing with their little ball, whatever the fuck they doing as kids. That's what I let my dogs do. But the whole time, I'm just watching them naturally. And I'm seeing what God blessed me. I'm seeing what God blessed me. My gift. He's showing me, look, son, you got a gift. Look at what you produce. Look at your lab notes, son. Isn't it cold that damn near 75% of your notes is real in real life? It's tangible when you see it in your dogs. At least 75% of your lab notes is true in the dog. I'm like, damn, God. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you for my gift, Lord. So I'm very grateful to have a platform. I'm very grateful that I've stuck to my script when I decided in 2018 to get on the internet and showcase what I've been doing since 2005. Show the world that on the internet since 2018 when I got on the internet. I've been doing it since 2005. And for me to stick to my script, not nobody else's, mine. And deal with all the haters, spectators, naysayers, and commentators, which I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. Think you gonna stop me? Like I said, I'm the one that pull up. I'm always the one that's gonna pull up, and you motherfuckers that's envious is gonna be with your banana in your mouth. I don't like that shit. That's always been me. But you ain't gonna do nothing to me. You know why? You know why you won't do nothing to me? You know why you ain't gonna affect me? Because your partners who fuck with you like, yo, that motherfucker cold right there. Your partners that fuck with you is gonna check you. Like, nigga, you a hating ass nigga. Dog, that nigga cold. Oh, you don't like the coach? Oh, the coach, that's a cool ass nigga. How you don't like the coach? You know what I'm saying? That's a cool nigga, man. Coach is cold as a motherfucker. Nigga, you on some vagina shit. That's what your own partners is gonna tell your bitch ass. That's why you won't do nothing to the coach, man. Cause I stand on something. I ain't gotta flex. I don't gotta flex. See, we debriefing like I always do, because you know what I mean. I'm the coach. I'm a debrief. I'm gonna be real with my brethren. That's why y'all respect me. But I ain't over here on no flexathon. I just show what I do. I show you, and then the world get in. Not the world, but those people in the back who really love what I do. Oh, they're like, oh, why does this nigga keep fucking doing shit I wish I could do? Why this nigga ain't afraid to stand on his own? Why, when he does something that most people wish they could do, he does it and he does a good job at it? Well, motherfucker, I put in the work, working more work 3 times. I'm dedicated to the shit. Are you? Are you? I live this shit. I breathe this shit. Blood, sweat, and tears, blood, sweat, and dog shit. Do you? Do you? I study, man. I'm a nerd. Are you? Are you? I think outside the box to create the circle. I don't think in a box. Do you? I test theories. Do you? I study theories and then I test them. Do you? No. So you mad, not mad, but you envious. You envious of me because I do what you should have been doing or what you should do. That's why you envious of me. That's why you envious of my dog. Today I posted something. Okay. I don't know why I didn't get to post it on my Facebook. I'm gonna make sure it get on Facebook too, because I know the peanut gallery gonna love it. I posted something of AK because that's why I say I'm so grateful that I have this platform. Before, I didn't want to even do this type of shit, but because I have so many supporters that really be like reaching out to me, like, coach, they have real questions, coach, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, all right, cool. We set the classroom up. But I posted something today, this morning, of AK-47 Chopper when I got him at 4 months. When he came off the plane, and I did a quick little video of him. And I posted a dog that looks exactly the way he was built. Built like a standard American Pit Bull Terrier game dog. That long houndish body, long legs, long head, skinny head, widow's peak, all that shit, right? And when I gave my interview a while back, I mentioned how, what I expected and what I wanted when I received AK, and how when he came in, he looked like a hound dog, like one of them fucking game pit bulls. Slanguage that y'all call hounds. The hound. Oh, the hound, the hound. Oh, that hound. That slanguage, that game dog slanguage y'all like to use out your fucking mouths because it sound cute, because the old timers that was white said it. So you gonna say it too because you wish y'all was them, right? Y'all wish y'all was them, so y'all talk like y'all them white old timers. Nothing against my white brothers, but I'm talking to my black brothers that talk that hound shit. So I played off of that. I acted like I got a new fucking game pit bull. And I guarantee you, if I didn't tell y'all ignorant motherfuckers who don't know shit about dogs, don't know shit about a goddamn dog. You don't know what motherfuckers tell you. You ain't got a dog palate. You're not a dog nerd. You don't know how dogs was made. You don't know nothing about dogs but what's in front of your face. If I didn't tell you that was AK, you wouldn't even know that was AK. You would have known that fucking hound-looking damn dog puppy at 4 months old would have turned into the XXL pit bull freak of nature that AK is. You would have never even knew that was AK. You would have thought I got me a game pit bull. Well, from all them different fucking whatever, same bloodlines, y'all dick ride still to this day. Y'all would have thought, oh, that's one of them. Oh, what you get, an Eli? What you get, a fucking yellow dog? What you got, a Mayday dog? You be talking that shit. What you get, coach? If you didn't know that that was the double XL pit bull freaking nature named AK-47 Chopper. That's what I love to show. That's why I said I like to show you dumb motherfuckers. You ignorant motherfuckers that wish you was me. You envious motherfuckers that wish you was me, nigga. You wish you was, huh? You wish you had my gift. That's why you mad. That's why you in your feelings about another man. About another man and his dogs. I would never be envious of you. Only time I have competition is friendly competition with my brothers. And reason why we have friendly competition is because we doing it to push each other, not to bring each other down. We have competition to encourage each other to push, work. Don't ever be complacent. That's why we have competition, me and my brethren, not on this bitch pussy shit that these motherfuckers on the internet's all about. These wannabe dog men. So I went into the archives. Oh shit, I found the video when I first got AK, man. And I painted a narrative that boy was brand new. It was a game pit bull hound. And he looked just like any other motherfucking game pit bull hound. Look just like it. Just look. Didn't look like no bully, you dumb motherfuckers. Did he look like an American bully? Did that fucking 4-month-old puppy look like a regular an American bully? No. Did he have the markings of an American bully? No. Does he have the phenotype of an American bully? No. Does he have the head type? No. How many times I gotta say no? But don't he look like one of them fucking long, lanky ass hounds that you dumb motherfuckers talk about? That don't know nothing about dogs? Don't he? He sure did, didn't he? I love that's why I'm so glad I found that. Oh, I'm so glad I found that. And guess what I put after the video? I put a picture of what AK look like now. Blow your fucking mind. Blew your mind, huh? Blew your mind that fucking lanky ass hound dog, long ass hound dog with that long ass fucking head, skinny head, long head, floppy ass ears, widow's peak that you see in them game dogs. That widow's peak they always talk about. All that game dog shit that y'all dumb motherfuckers talk about. I showed you in an AK. Now, would you believe that dog right there would be AK? With your dumb ass, ignorant ass, naive ass, never bought any other dog ass, motherfucker don't have a dog man's palate ass, would have believed that dog right there would be AK? Of course you wouldn't. You would say, oh, that's not AK. That can't be AK. That's what your dumb ass would say, huh? That's a game dog. That's a game American Pit Bull Terrier. So anyway, I had to do that. Like I said, I like to show these people, man. You know what I mean? You new guys that's getting to know me, you know what I mean? Shit, if you can't handle my bravado as a coach, because like I tell y'all, and my brothers that know me, and y'all new motherfuckers, I'm a coach, man. I'm the dog god, aka the coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. My coaching style is old school with a new school type of fucking finesse. What I mean by that is, if you follow football, which is my favorite sport, and I love everything about football, the whole dynamics from the office all the way down to the players and the personnel, okay, to the ball boy. I love all aspects of football. Me, I'm a hybrid coach. What I mean by a hybrid coach is, if you know anything about Tony Dungy, go watch. Matter of fact, go watch the on Amazon. They did a little thing about the Buccaneers, and they, go watch that. And they did a little brief thing about Tony Dungy. But if you want to learn about Tony Dungy, go study Coach Tony Dungy's style of coaching. Okay, I'm him. And then go study Bill Belichick's coaching style. I'm him. And then go study Bill Parcells' coaching style. I'm him. That's the type of coach that I am. So I get aggressive and passionate in my conversation. I might curse. You don't hear me curse, you know what I mean? And then I might talk to you subtle and very calm, and I'm very relatable. I'm just a hybrid coach, man. I don't deal with no fucking pussy boys. I don't want no pussy vagina made ass men in my classroom. If that's who you are, you can't handle this type of conversation, get the fuck out of my classroom now. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I don't want no weakness around me, man. If I want to get in my feelings and get into my emotions, like I said, I deal with my wife, man. I give my wife that soft side. Men, I give men type shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we have camaraderie where we can relate. Okay. That's that Tony Dungy where I can relate and we can talk like men and just have regular conversations. But when it's time for my leadership role and I'm in the heat of battle, oh, I'm going to be Bill Belichick and Bill Parcells in your ass. But if you can't handle that, get the fuck out this class. All you new guys, I'm letting you guys that know that now. I don't pussyfoot, man. I wouldn't have these type of dogs if I was a pussyfooter. If I was a pussyfooter, I wouldn't have these type of dogs, man. I wouldn't have gotten to where I've gotten today in life if I was a pussyfooter. Okay, so please don't take my coaching style as a turnoff, because men today are very soft-spoken, and like I said, they're very soft in their feelings and all that type of shit. And like I said last week, the roles have switched, right? Right? It's women's with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. It's switched now, but I don't play that shit over here, okay? We gonna be men. We gonna keep our dick and balls, all that shit. We gonna let the women be women, men be men. And so I deal with y'all like men, and hopefully you can handle this type of conversation coming from the coach. All right? Because I do it out of love, not hate. But as I get ready to digress off of this, I was able to look at my productions, the ones that's in my consumers' hands, the ones that are in my hands. I was able to go back in time and find something just to prove to these fucking jealous. They jealous, man. And I get it. That's how they always is. You know what I mean? Because they don't have the vision. It is what it is. You will never get an AK because you don't know how to find it. You don't even know how to look for an AK. God wouldn't even bless you with one because it's just not for you to have. But for me to show you a dog, that was exactly how I described it to Gerald on his interview. And I was able to show you, because that's what I always do to all you fucking naysayers, hater, commentators, spectators. I show you to shut your bitches asses up. But you know what? You're never going to shut up, right? You can always be at my games, boo, because you just can't wait for that to happen, but it's never going to happen. That's why you always show up, because you're waiting for it to happen, but it's never going to happen. So I just proved to you about AK. I proved to myself about my Formula One Bulldogs, okay, that I know how to cook them up, man. I'm good with the sauce, man. I'm good with the genetic recipes, man. Oh, I'm good at what I do. I'm good at what I do. I'm talented, man. I'm good. And then I show you the productions. I'm good. So I digress off of that. That was my week. It was, a good week. I was glad to see those productions. They looked amazing. They looked amazing. And I'm very happy that my consumers are happy with their productions, man. I'm very grateful for that. Hey, let me show you guys something before I show you something else, okay? Look at this, man. Look, I got a new emblem made for myself. It ties into my merch, but it ties into what I represent, you know what I mean, as the technical director of Formula One Bulldogs. I put it up on the screen. It's a new little emblem that represents me and represents us as technical directors of our own program. And if you know anything about Formula One, which, I mimic my program off of that level of high performance. Okay. I don't race dogs. Okay. I don't race dogs. I don't have greyhounds and race dogs. Okay. So don't think I'm Formula One because I'm racing dogs. No, it's technology, advancement, engineering of high performance. It's the tip of the spear of high performance racing. So if I'm that level of high performance when it comes to dogs, you have to mimic something. And I mimic the highest level of performance, which is Formula One. So the top of the spear of engineers, they call them technical directors. Being that I'm Formula One, okay, well, I'm the technical director of Formula One Canines. So check this out. Look at this. Boom, man. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Ain't that beautiful, man? Look at what the coach fucking designed, man. Look at what the coach is, the technical director, man, the coach, man. Look at that, man, with the 5-star, with the screwdriver in the wrench, with the logo, technical director. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Time for them to put some respect on the nigga, man. Boys, tip of the spear, tip top of the spear when it comes to this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not talking, man. It's not talking. I be showing you motherfuckers every fucking time. It's only when I get on these platforms where I can, debrief. I debrief. That's the only time I debrief. Right? And then when I got to show the naysayer, spectator, hater, and commentator that these motherfuckers ain't shit. I got to make them sit back down in the stands, man. You know what I mean? When they thinking I'm going to fumble, and they standing up there hoping I fumble, then they find out I don't fumble, or they hope I didn't cross the fucking goal line and hit the touchdown, and they're like standing up. Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? The referee's like, touchdown. Oh man, they be so mad. Oh, they be so mad at the coach. They be so mad. But anyway, let me give me another drink, man. Big salute to everybody coming in, man. Big salute to everybody coming in, man. Hey, y'all like that? Y'all like that? Hey, wait till y'all see my merch. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you my merch, okay? Now, I've been working so hard on this merch, man. So hard. Because I told y'all I didn't really feel that merch. I feel that most of the time the merch is very gimmicky. What I mean by that is just pretty much just showcase your kennel and shit like that. I didn't want my fucking merch to be like that. Okay, that's why I wasn't intrigued about having it. Okay, what, only me and my wife gonna wear it? Like I didn't want no merch like that. So when I was pushed over the edge to do it, I had time to think about it like I think about everything else that I do. And I wanted to do it at a level to where it will be respected. Not only that, people will want to support me and patronize my merch. So I wanted to be on a level that my dogs are on. I wanted to be wow factoring. I wanted to be representing performance at its best level. I wanted you to also be able to wear it, even though you're not Formula One canines. I wanted the name or the brand of Formula One canines to just represent high performance working dogs, period. If you are a dog man or a dog woman who love working dogs at the highest level and you like sporty type of fucking premium merch, that's what I wanted to create. So I went into my think tank. I went into my creativity and created a dope ass fucking merch line. Ain't nobody fucking with me. Okay, now you know how the coach like do. I like to show rather tell. So I'm going to let you into the store what I've already created. I'm not finished. I'll be done next week. The store will be open next week. Okay, you'll be able to purchase. I already told you it's a premium product, so it's going to be premium material. You got choices of material, choices of it's premium product with a premium look, and it represents high performance at its utmost level. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm going to show you. Let me make my screen big. Okay, you guys can see. Let me make my screen. Let me get myself off here. Let me just scoop the whole screen right there. Okay, all right. Check this out. Now I'm going to click on everything. And I'm about to show you some things, okay? I've been working on this shit, man. And I'm just showing you how gifted I am when it comes to being a creative, an artist. Remember, I told you guys, I'm not a breeder. I'm an artist. I'm not a breeder. There's breeders, and then there's artists. And everything that I do is art. I take it serious. I'm creative. I think about what I do first. Then I write it down or I jot it down in some type of way. And then based off of my notes, I put shit together like a puzzle. I put shit together like a puzzle. I erase shit. That's why I've been working on this shit night and day. My wife would tell you, I don't be going to bed at night. It'd be like 3, 4 in the morning before I go to bed. That's the type of shit that I've been doing for the past 3 weeks now. And I'm still not finished. but I'm going to show you. Okay. Now, check out these hoodies right here. I got the hoodie right here, right? Okay. We got the premium full zip hoodie, Formula One K9's red dog logo. Okay. So we got the little red dog logo. That's embroidered, by the way. That's embroidery. Okay. So I got the embroidery shit. All right. We got small, medium, large, XL, 2XL, 3XL. Right. Okay. You know what I mean? Let's go there. Then we got on the back, we got the embroidery on the back, right? It says Formula One K9s, FBM. Y'all know what FBM stands for, right, fellas? Ladies? Frames, brains, and motors. Ooh, look how clean and classic that is, huh? You can represent any kennel you want. You can represent your kennel, who a kennel it don't. But, you know, you walk around with that shit on, you know, that's a conversation piece, even though that's the coach's brand. Frames, brand, Formula One K9, what, you know, they don't, what, frames, brains, and motors, that's what we all represent when it comes to high performance, right? Right? Let's get it, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Let's see what else we got. Let me see. Hold on. Look. We got that. We know what I mean? We got my Asian brother with the motherfucking merch on and shit. You know what I mean? We got them profiling and shit, right? We got the lady girl. Look, we got the lady with her shit on there. You know what I'm saying? With the ladies, they can wear it too. You know what I'm saying? We got that shit. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at that. With the embroidery. Embroidered. Nice, huh? Nice. Premium zip up. $54.99. Okay? 54 is premium embroidery. Top tier shit, man. Top tier shit. Let's go to the next one. What else we got, coach? Oh, we got the black one too. You guys want the black one? We got the black one. On the back, we got the embroidery. Embroidered like the front, frames, brains, and motors. Okay, we got that. All right. Then we got another, you know what I mean? We got the unisex heavy blend one. All right. Same thing. Same thing. All right. So we got the zip ups, right? Then we got, you know, I got to keep it classy. I'm a classy kind of dude. I don't like to overdo shit. So I like classy shit. You feel me? I like classy shit. That's how I do. You know what I mean? I can go overboard, but I don't go overboard. I want some shit I can wear, you know what I mean, real nice with my Rolex. You know what I'm saying? My nice shoes, something real dapper damn, but you know, still representing, right? So we got the sweatshirt, we got the unisex, you know what I mean? So, you know, multiple, you know, men and women can performance embroidery, embroider. Look at that shit, huh? Look at that shit, huh? With the black, huh? Hold on. Look what we got on here. We got the Formula One embroidery on the sleeves. Small, medium, large, XL, 2XL, right and left. We got that. Look on the back. Look on the back. We got the Formula One logo on the back. Look how top tier that shit is. Ain't nobody fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, the council. You know what I'm saying? My brother, council. Oh, hey, we council like we up. My brother, the council like, coach, we up, coach. It's time. That's my brother. Hey, that's my brother. The council be telling me it's time, coach. We up, nigga. Fuck the bullshit, coach. We up. Look at this shit, man. Look how top tier that. Who? Right? If you into high performance type dogs, and you want to represent that type of level dog, I don't care what breed you on, what breed you have, man. Who ain't rocking this type shit, man? Top tier with that shit. I mean, come on, man. Top tier, listen to me. God damn it, man. Jean-Claude Van Damme, man. Look at on the model, man. Look at my man with it on, man. Look at my man with the shit on, man. Look at my man with the shit on. Okay? With the embroidery, huh? We got a little lady with the shit on her. You know what I mean? Heavy duty, heavy shirt. Look at that, right? Okay, let's keep it going, man. What else we got for them, man? And we got all kind of different styles too. Okay? All different styles. Some of y'all might want them heavy. Y'all want them fitted. Y'all want, I looked out for everybody. You dig what I'm saying? I look for everybody. I make sure everybody can get what their style is, because not everybody want the same shit. Okay? So I make sure I appease to everybody's style. If they want that type of sweatshirt, shirt, you're going to get certain styles that's going to fit your needs, how you like to rock your shit. Okay? Check this out. I got the V-neck like the polo, right? You know what I mean? We got to have the V-neck like the polo, right? Okay? Got the V-neck. Hold on. Okay, we got. I mean, we had to do it. We got to do it like the polo shirts. You know what I mean? Got to put with the collar. You know what I mean? With the logo right there. Look at that. The embroidery. Huh? Like the polo horse. See how to do it like the polo horse? Y'all be rocking polos. You know what I'm saying? I had to do that shit like the polo horse, right? For us, like that classy shit. You know what I mean? With a little, just a little embroidery right there with the Formula One, so they know what time it is. So they know what time it is. But you got the little out of the eye conversation piece. You know what I'm saying? You know, the ladies can rock it like the polo. Like the polo. Like the polo. Let's keep going. What else we got, man? Oh shit, we got the hats. We got the hats, man. I got all kind of hats for y'all, man. The embroidery. You know what I mean? The trucker hat. Got the trucker hat. We got the red hat. You know what I'm saying? The white and black type hat. Flat bills. We got, look, we got what they call the dad hat. We got the dad hat. Y'all like those dad hat type styles. You know what I'm saying? With the formula, look at that. With the Formula One right there. Come on, top tier. What y'all want, man? Coach got it for you. Premium shit. Top tier shit. Ain't nobody fucking with the coach. Come on, man. I'm the example. I'm the coach. Of course the coach got to be the example. Of course I got to be an example. I'm the coach. Of course I got to show you what the bar is. Ain't that what the good coach do? A good coach always shows his players, always show his teammates the example. Look at that, top tier, man. I had to do it at a high level, man. I had to show these motherfuckers, I'm going to do some shit. It's going to be higher than any level that you can fucking achieve. And if you want to achieve it, follow me, man. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Follow me. Then look, man, I had to do my own apparel, man, the coach apparel. Now, look, one thing about the coach's apparel, the technical director apparel, is going to be for all of us, like, technical director type guys, man. I'm going to have me a collection. It's the coach collection. Shit that I'm going to be wearing as a, I'm going to wear it all, but shit that I'm going to be wearing as the technical director. We all coaches in our own, lifestyle. If that's what you do, if you're a leader and you're an example, we all coaches. So it's not necessarily me, it's you. So, I got the polo. I got the polo with the coach, you know what I mean? The emblem of the coach and all that type of shit. We got that. We got that. All right. Look. We got the coach hoodies, premium full zip up with the coach, you know what I mean? With the technical director, the coach, you know what I mean? With the badge on with the badge on the motherfucker side of the sleeve. What else we got? Show them the front. Show them the front. Show them the front. We got the Formula One logo right there in the fucking front on the zip up hoodie, on the zip up. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. I mean, oh man, I keep going. I'm just going to show y'all a little bit, man. The store is deep, man. The store is deep. Look at all that. Look at all the different varieties of hoodies y'all can get. The varieties of fucking these are on the front right here, right? So the ones without the hood, we put the emblems in the front. The ones without the hood, the ones with the hood, we put them on the back. So you know what I mean? Got that right there, like a chest plate. I make sure it's right on the chest. You know what I mean? Technical director, the coach. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like, oh, well, you're the coach. You can say that's you. That's what you can say. When you rock that, technical director, the coach, that's me. I'm the coach of the team. That's how you said Formula One. That's what I represent. Formula One K. Now I'm the coach. I'm the technical director of my squad, the coach. So man, that's the thing, man. It's the coach's thing, man. You know what I mean? That's the thing. That's gonna be the collection. I'm gonna have the coaches collection, man. All of us who are coaches, top tier. Okay, keep it going, coach. Come on, coach. Show them some more, coach. Just give them a teaser, coach. Show them what you've been working on. Look, I got the coaches' hats. Look at all the hats. Look at all the hats, man. Look at all the damn hats, man. Huh? Got the coaches' hats. Hold on, let me show you one of these hats. Look, let me show you. Let me show you. We got the coach's hat with the emblem, right? The flat bill. I like the flat bills, man. Look at that. Look at that. On the side, we got the Formula One on the side. Look at the back, though. Okay. I didn't even show you what this is. This right here is that. Remember, I told you how I made the logo, how Corvette make they car logo and shit. You know what I mean? I made a dog head logo for Formula One. That's what that is right there on the back of the hat right there. Only the coaches one had that on the back of the hat. Only the coaches, the collection of the coaches get that insignia on the back of that. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see. Make sure I got everything. I want to make sure I show you before I cut out. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, what else we got? Come on, coach. I'm just gonna show y'all a little bit. I got so much, man. I've been working on this. Look, I even got the frames, brains, and motors. The frames, brains, and motors. Look, hey, look at the frames, brains, and motors emblem. Look at that, fellas, ladies. Look at the tag with the Formula One K9 in the tag eye. Look at that shit. Look at that high performance K9 engineering. We got frames, brains, motors, Formula One K9. Oh my God, coach. I mean, damn it, are you killing them, coach? Damn it, coach. Did you raise the bar? Did you raise? Look, we got the badge on the side. Did you raise the bar, coach? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I mean, shit. That's what the fuck I do. Look, and then we got the hats, man. We got the frames, brains, and motors hats, man. Huh? Look at that. It's got its own emblem for the hat. The hat got its own emblem. Different from the one that you just saw. Frames. It's got a race car frame. Brains. Got a brain in the middle. Motor. Got a V10 fucking Formula One engine in the motor. Frames, brains with a star, motors, checker black. Oh man, coach. Damn it, coach. You gotta do them like that, coach. Coach, we got look, Formula One K9s right there on the side eye. Look at that. Look at that. Embroidery, gentlemen. Top tier type shit, man. Embroidery, not cheap shit. No, not a sticker. Embroidery, fellas. All came from the coach's mind. Design. Let's keep going. You got more, coach? Yeah, of course I got more. What the fuck do you expect, man? Come on, we just got the Formula One K9 logo. Okay, we got the dog head logo on the sweatshirt. Look at that. We got the dog head logo on the front of the sweat. Embroidered with the Formula One on the sleeve. With the Formula One K9 is on the sleeve, on both sleeves. We got the embroidery. What else we got? Hold on, I'm almost done. I just want to show you a little bit. Coop. Hey, Coop, if you can see this, Coop, you'll be excited, Coop. Okay, wait till I show your mother, Coop. Wait till I show your mom. Look, fellas, we got the Formula One embroidery on here. Look at that top. Look at that. Just, you want to keep it clean? You want to keep it clean, fellas? We got it right here. Look on the sleeve. We got the logo of the dog head on the sleeve, right and left. Look, right and left on the sleeve. Hold on. Almost done, fellas. We're going to get to the class. Don't worry. We're going to get to the class now. You know what I mean? I worked hard on this. I want to show you. Look. We got the dog head logo on there. Look at that shit. Raw. Then we got the Formula One K9 on the sleeve. Embroidery. Formula One K9 on the sleeve. Embroidery. Raw. Hold on. Oh, don't tell me we got. Oh, shit. Look, we got the embroidery, frames, brains, and motors. You know what I mean? The classy shit. The clean shit. Embroidery on your chest. Frames, brains, and motors, Formula One K9s. Huh, coach? You did them like that? Look at the dog head right there. Look at it. The dog head on the sleeve, right and left. Right and left. Coach, you did them like that, coach? Yeah, I did them like that. I mean, come on. Of course I did it like that. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Well, I mean, I got to give them something that's worth paying for. You know what I'm saying? I got to make them like, yo, I got to get the whole collection. Damn it, man. I got to get my money up. Shit, I got to get the whole collection, man. Coach, there's so much shit I like. Look at that one with the dog head embroidery on your fucking chest, the logo, the dog head logo. On your chest, we got the Formula One on the sleeve, right and left. Come on, man. Damn, coach, you doing them like that? Yeah, I'm doing them like that. Come on. We almost done, y'all. Y'all been asking. You guys been asking, right? Okay, I'm showing. Look, I got all kind of different styles of sweatshirts. You know what I mean? all different styles of sweatshirts that y'all, you know what I mean? Depending on how y'all want y'all shirt to be, how you want it to fit. I got them all, man. I got them all. I even got one I only did one with the, I got one with the circle one on the chest. So I did one of those too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Depending on how that sells, I might make more of them, more variances of them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, hold on, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. I'm almost done. We ain't done yet. And just think, I'm not even finished, y'all. Like, I still got another week to go to finish this shit out. Okay, I got another week to go. Okay, look, and we got the hoodies with the shit. Man, got this, man. Look, we got the sweatshirt. I mean, got the t-shirts, the Unleash the Power t-shirts on the back, Frames, Brains, and Motors on the back. The t-shirt, Unleash the Power, Frames, Brains, and Motors on the back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We got the Bone Crusher, AK-47 Chopper, aka the Bone Crusher. For those of you who want some AK shit, I made sure I made one for AK. I got a whole bunch of them for AK. I got a lot of shit, but I just made one for AK just for an example. Then we got the Red Bull shirt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Frames, Brains, and Motors. You know what I mean? Your ladies can rock it too. You know what I mean? Your ladies can rock it too. The Red Bull. The Red Bull shirt. Got the Red Bull shirt. Hold on. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. And we're going to get to the class. I know. All those is embroidery, by the way. All embroidered shit. You know, like I said, top tier shit. Real clean, professional type, top tier shit. Okay. Embroidery hats with the head logo. Okay. With the dog head logo. Okay. With the dog head logo. That shit hard. That shit hard right there, man. That's hard, nigga. That shit hard. Formula One, that shit hard, man. Stop playing, coach. Stop playing. Why you giving so many options, coach? Because that's what I do. I'm good at what I do. And we're gonna close it out. Let me show you the Formula One hat. Okay. Then we got the Formula One logo hat. We got the midpoint hat. I made one where the logo sitting in the midpoint of the hat. It's not a full logo, it's in the mid. Okay, got that. Got that available. Okay. And then I got a full where the Formula One logo is on the full front. I got one of those too. So I got so many options for y'all. Look, we got the high performance working dog engineer hoodie. You know what I mean? The high performance working dog engineer. We got that hoodie. We got that hoodie. All right, we're almost there, man. We're almost there, man. We got the Got DNA We Do hoodie. We got the Got DNA We Do hoodie. You know, we got to have one of those, huh? Got DNA We Do. Got to have that, right? Got that hoodie. And let me show you these hats and then beep. That's all, folks. And then, like I said, we got the full face. We got where the Formula One's full. Embroidered, clean, professional, top tier. Okay. I got a site where you can go on the site, order your shit, have it mailed to your house. That's what this is. So I got a few more products to still upload and finish, but everything will be ready for you to purchase and get it mailed to your house by next live, okay? By next live, it will be ready to go. So I just wanted to show you guys that Coach wasn't bullshitting. I wasn't playing with y'all. I wasn't capping. You know, motherfuckers be on that cap shit, be talking what they talking, but they ain't really walking what they walking, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. So hopefully you guys seen what I've been working on. And you know, I mean, shit, man. The shit is top tier, man. Tip of the spear. Tip of the spear. So without further ado, I'm going to drop this link, and whoever is qualified, please come on down, man. We're going to cook tonight another Modern Dog Marvels. This is something that we've been talking about for many moons, and tonight we're going to dig deep, man. We're going to really do it and break it down, man, like no other engineering platform of dogs have ever done. So yeah, buckle in, be ready to pay attention in class, and let's get it in. So I'm about to drop this link. If you are qualified, please hit the link, come on up, and we are going to, you know, dig deep into the subject matter, man. Dig deep into the subject matter. The link is in the chat. Please hit that link if you qualify, man. But man, oh man, I was so excited to show you guys and gals what I've been working on. And man, oh man, I think I don't think I did. I know I knocked out the park, man. I put myself in a whole different stratosphere, man, when it comes to merch. You know, I mean, that's not just merch. That's like a clothing line. That's a clothing line. That's not a merch. That's a clothing line. Ready?
Salute, coach.
Salute, K-Man.
And all that stuff is fire, man. Can't wait to pick it up.
Ready? Did I do a good job, Ready?
Yeah,
Looks
man.
good.
K-Man, I did a good job, K-Man.
Yeah, looks badass.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Council's got the idea. Or
Oh,
was
yeah.
he saying you already have it? The dog apparel, dog harnesses and shit.
Oh,
Yep.
I know. I can do it too.
We need them pants too.
Oh,
Break
Ready?
slip, whatever. I say you need a whistle though for the apparel.
You said I need a whistle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dog whistle. You the coach.
Hey, you know what's so crazy is I got a shirt with the whistle on it that says the coach.
Even better.
Yeah, I got that. I got that.
Now you know everybody want to get a coach whistle.
Yeah. No, I have a shirt that I put on there with the whistle on there. It's like a gold whistle. It says the coach with it and stuff like that. So yeah, we tying in. But you know, it took me a while to even get to this point where it's like, you know what? Let me dive into this merch. But like I said, I don't want to be just a gimmicky type of thing where it's like only I'm gonna wear it. If I'm gonna really put some time into it, I have to make it to where everybody will want to wear it. It's not just because, oh, it's my kennel or not my kennel, but it's my brand. And I want you to wear it because it's something that it's a talking point and it represents what we represent when it comes to high performance working dogs. I want it to be that. Right. And I feel like I accomplished it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So no, I'm grateful for that, man. I'm grateful for that. Yeah. I'm excited about it, man.
I always wondered the dog that was right there. Is that AK?
What dog you talking about? Oh, no, that's AR-15.
That's AR? Woo!
Yeah, that's AR-15. He the mascot.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah,
that's
only
fire.
The council. I know he like that.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yep, that's AR-15. He the mascot. He the one-on-one.
Hey, before we get deep into our subject and I don't get a chance, I want to thank you for that message.
Oh, the message I sent you a couple days ago?
Yeah.
No, it's all, come on, K, man. It's all love, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, real talk. It's all love. And, you know, I know Reddy appreciates you, and I'm pretty sure the chat does. But I'm a man that I'm used to being by myself. And what I mean by that is because I push so far ahead and I'm always on the go, and I have such a high standard. There's very few people that think like I do and are creative and have their own movement and can survive on their own as a man, but yet alone still want camaraderie, right? I still yearn for camaraderie because we only humans, even though I can survive on my own if necessary. So to have men, real men who have something to bring to the table that is willing to share it, like yourself, like you, Ready, like you guys in the chat, that's valuable to me. You know what I'm saying? And so I've getting to know you over the years, K-Man, like I know that you sacrificed your time for us. And then what you bring to the table is valuable to us, okay? Because we can learn from you. So, of course I had to show my gratitude and just let you know how I feel about you, man. So it's all love, K-Man. Real shit. It came from a genuine place too, brother. So thank you, K-Man, for receiving it. Salute. But let me put something in the ticker, you guys, because we're going to cook tonight. This is something that we've talked about, and I'm going to put it in the ticker. We got Tony in the building. Tony in the building. Salute, Tony.
Tony.
Yeah. And
Bando in here too.
Oh, Bando. Hold on. Before we get started, let me go down to, because I was over there yapping.
Verde in the back.
Who is? Say it again, K-Man.
Verde. He put a message in the private chat.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
To the back. Hey, speaking of that, I'm not sure what, I don't pay attention to this stuff, but Student for Life dog training is wanting to know what happened to his wrench.
Did his wrench get taken away?
He doesn't have one. I don't know if you touch screened him or if you tried to block somebody else and hit his name, or if there was an issue or what, but he was asking about it.
Okay, Student for Life. I'll make sure because I think you can only do it after the live, and you can go on there and then you give people their wrench afterwards. I don't know if I can give you one now, but maybe I can. Hold on, where you at?
I think you can if you just click on his name.
All right,
one of his time.
Thank you for reminding me, K-Man. Bando, big salute, Bando.
Excuse me, folks.
Bando said, "Hey, big salute to you, Verde." What were you gonna say, Verde?
When our website going to drop?
Oh man, hey, next Thursday I'll have it ready. I'll have everything ready to go next Thursday. What
Yes,
you
sir.
think, Verde? Did I do my thing, Verde?
Oh yeah, yes sir. You feel me? You definitely gonna see me repping that merch very soon.
Thank you, man.
Frames and motors.
Frames, brains, and motors, huh? Frames, brains, and motors. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Man, okay, so where is he? I gotta find him, man. Kevin Lizondo, man, big salute to you, brother. Big salute. Okay, Students for Life dog training. Okay, so all right, hold on. Let me see if I can do it now. Nah, it ain't gonna let me do it now. I'll do it, Students for Life. I'll go back and make sure I'll give you a wrench. And all of you guys too, Verde, I'll do that too as well. I think I can only do it when the live is over, that I can go back and give people their wrenches and shit. So I'll do it that way. So tonight's topic, okay, without further ado, all right, modern dog marvels, the Doberman then and now, function, form, decline, and resurrection. Oh man, this is going to be great. This is going to be fantastic. This is what we do. We reverse engineers. We reverse engineer dog breeds and we build them back up. You know what I mean? That's what engineers do. You know what I mean? That's what the best engineers do. So that's what we're going to do tonight. What I want to do different though, fellas, is that I'm going to let you guys lead off because we have our assistant head coach, Miss ChatGPT. She got a dope ass format for us. But I'd rather you guys lead off with it because I'm sure she's not thinking how we've been thinking over the past, couple months that we've been thinking about doing this live on the Doberman. And I'm glad you in here, Bando, because, you mentioned something about the Doberman as well, Bando. So please stick around for the classroom, Bando, and participate. All of you guys participate. Last week, I think we had the best participation we ever had in the chat. Like y'all was cooking in the chat. And that's how we need to be. You know what I mean? Like, even though y'all not on the platform talking verbally, we pay attention in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So keep it cooking. Let's you know what I mean. Let's use our collective brain and let's really dig into this, because this is something that I've heard Gerald talk about. You know, he's into the Doberman. Y'all know who he is. I've heard even Joe talk about on NWA Candy Corso about the Doberman and stuff like that. You know, so we're gonna do what we do best as high performance working dog engineers and really break it down and build it back up. So what I want you guys to do, Reddy and Caveman, I want you guys to take the lead in this, and then whenever you want me to bring the assistant coach in there, then we'll go ahead and taper off and just see what she has to say. But I want us to kind of have a freestyle conversation about it and just go from where, you know what I mean? Because we've been thinking about this before we put the curriculum together with Miss ChatGPT. So, you know, who want to take the lead on that? You know, go ahead.
Yeah, the Doberman Pinscher was created by Carl Frederick Lewis Doberman. He was a tax collector during the day, and he had various jobs. He was also a dog catcher at night. He also skinned dogs. I guess he skinned the dogs that he would catch at night. That was a part of his job. And he needed a guard dog that would protect him while he was out collecting the taxes from the people. And I'm gonna say, yeah, he used damn my notes. Yeah, the dogs that he used in the breeding were German Pinscher. Where's it at? Damn. My drawing is all scattered on the paper. You could talk some, Caveman, while I look for the thing that I'm looking
Hey,
for.
hold on, Caveman, real quick. Hold on, Caveman. Tony asked, he said he skinned them. He said, for what? Was he a taxidermy or did he eat them? Oh, man.
You know, I tried.
What you was going to say, Caveman?
I tried researching that, and I couldn't find any information on if they were eating the dog meat or what they were doing with the pelts or what.
Yeah, it didn't really say too further into it.
Every time I try to research people eating dogs at that time or anything like that, or skinning dogs, it always takes me to a dog food or something like that. It doesn't bring up what we're really looking for. But yeah, from what I've seen, first there was a dog called the Doberman dog. It was not called the Doberman Pinscher yet, and he started with the Sturgerian Shepherd or the Sturgerian Wolf dog. That was one of the two main breeds used to make the original German Shepherd. It was more like one of them local varieties. He bred that with Rottweilers, and then they mixed the Black and Tan Terrier into it. And I seen pictures of all this, but then later on, they started mixing the Pinscher in it. And then when Doberman died, there was another guy from that town,
Otto Goller.
Yep, that dude.
Yeah,
Took over the
I
breeding
found my
club.
thing now. Yeah.
he took over the project and started to lean them up, clean them up, make them leggier and more pincher type. And then yeah, that's
I got it right here.
yeah.
He Louis Doberman. He selected dogs for function, characteristics, characteristics, obedience, strength, aggression, and intelligence. His early source for the beginning was Rottweiler for raw power. It brought in muscle and courage. The German Pinscher added speed, agility. The old German Shepherd, the one caveman just said, added intelligence, loyalty, trainability. Then the Weimaraner added valuable tracking instincts to detect threats from a distance. The Manchester Terrier likely added muscular physique, giving powerful look. Greyhound, speed and sleekness.
Yeah,
The rest,
those two were added later.
yeah,
Yeah, by other people. And
it
that's
said,
like when the pincher name got dropped from the breed too.
yeah,
Was when Germany and whatever you call it, Britain or wherever, what other part of Europe went in two different directions. So the Americans.
from this,
That's what-
it says on my notes, it says this creation from what Louis Doberman first started, that creation is different from the dogs of today. They were more raw, more suited for protection.
And they really didn't look anything like what people think of when they think of a Doberman.
Right.
These dogs have changed significantly three times throughout their making, and then like after World War II, they split up into three different countries and all got different breeds added to them.
Yeah.
I guarantee you can test so-called purebred Doberman, which they are. They're purebred Dobermans. You can test one from one area and test another one, and Embark will tell you they're not the same breed,
Nope.
except for the default that well, like with Embark, they have all that information pooled together. So if those markers come up, they know that's just a different strain of Doberman.
Right.
But the DNA don't read the same, on them. Because
Yeah.
so you can see the Great Dane in some, you can see the
That's
Weimaraner bad in some, you can see the Greyhound real heavy in some,
yeah.
all different phenotypes.
Facts. I'm gonna keep reading what I got though. Once once Louis Doberman passed, he passed in 1895, 1896. The work was later taken on by Otto Guler. He saw the vision. He was in his job was liquor. He was a liquor manufacturer and a dog enthusiast. And in 1899, he founded the first Doberman Pinscher Club for Standard. That was his goal. He's he started crossing Dobermans with Manchester Terriers and Greyhounds to refine more sleeker, streamlined body while keeping fearless nature. Thanks to Goler, got a more refined, trainable breed capable of taking on roles further than the standard personal protection dog. Got anything, caveman, for that?
No, I think we did the same research, which
Because
is
you
good.
said, because when you said they had three different countries that had these dogs.
Okay,
One of
that's
them had to
after.
have the German pointer in there too.
Yeah, that's part of what comes after what you just mentioned. What you're
Mhm.
talking about
This
is
is the
before
earlier
World
stuff.
War One,
Yeah,
and after World War Two is when the Dobermans really got uh, adulterated, I guess. Because they were used in World War Two heavily,
yeah, for
and
military
Korea
combat. Yeah,
too. Well, they got so popular from that people started buying them for pets,
yep,
and that's when they started breeding them for looks, started mixing in um, more Greyhound and the Great Dane and all that shit,
yep.
and the bird dogs.
And they mixed the American lines with the European lines, and that really tore them up bad. Those are two different dogs. The European is the working lines, and the American is the pet, the show.
Yeah,
The breed was officially established in 1908 AKC. That's when they really got to tan them up. But then I got types. The working type Doberman, European line, more balanced personality, blockier head and snout, more rugged, stronger protective instincts, physically slightly larger, thicker bone structure, more endurance, recognized broad chest, not, and then I got American line, not considered working line, smaller and lighter body, long, thin, and sleek, accepts more colors. What's this one? It's a companion. The AKC accepts more colors than the FCI. Gentler temperament, respond well to light corrections and positive reinforcement, not a couch potato. Less confident for show, and they have coat issues. That's the American line. On the European, the FCI coat colors, they accept black, brown, black rust, brown rust. FCI coat colors, they accept black. Then we got the variations. It's controversial. Called mutts. Backyard breeders say they have rare, sell them for more money. Terms, yeah,
Hey,
and
hold
that's
on, ready. Hold yourself. A student for life, and when you're, I'm put you on the panel, but make sure you put your microphone on mute until you talk. All right, you back. Go ahead.
uh, all right. The warlock name for the Doberman, the warlock. Yeah, those that's the unique. In the 1970s, people were looking for bigger. Some breeders selected large specimens. They added Great Danes and Rottweilers, not a pinscher. These dogs exceeded over 100 pounds. They're not recognized as pure and basically want to stay the same. I looked into the Warlock joint, and it said that originally there was a dog that went by Barong Warlock. He was an American Doberman pinscher, and he was a champion. And a lot of people took, I guess when the dog died, a lot of people took that Warlock name and they added it to the giant Doberman that they were creating. So it was like a shock value. It added shock value, and it was a rarity.
Okay, so that Warlock was almost like a sales pitch.
Basically, yep. So people that started getting those dogs thought that they were getting champions, and they still kind of think they are. And they think they got pure shit. To me, it's still pure. It's a because all of the dogs is crossed anyway.
But like we talked about the different variances, so that's pretty much
Yep.
what you're talking about, right?
Yep. The warlock. They call them warlocks, kings, or Goliaths.
Now, this what you just broke down ties into like us as engineers and pioneer dogmen. Like this is why there's variances,
Hmm.
and obviously there was a reason why they cooked their Dobermans up the same way. So, like for example, if I pioneer, well not if, but when I pioneer these type of dogs that I'm pioneering, and I have a formula that I teach, and it works. I'm I'm not naive as a man personally. I'm not naive at all. But me teaching things and telling people stuff, and us being learners, and nothing new under the sun. So if you believe in what I taught, you're like, well, damn, I like what Coach made, but maybe I want to make a variant of that. That is normal. That's normal. It's always been in breeds. It's always been in dogs, right? That's why people mix dogs to create breeds. So what
Right.
you just broke down makes sense to us, but a lot of people who push this pure narrative, they don't get what you just talked about. They don't even understand what you just talked about, which is relevant in every breed, but specifically in the Doberman breed.
Facts.
So yeah, if you guys want to carry, you got more. I mean, what I'm,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
back. I like sitting back.
The the warlock name, that's a blanket term for a well-bred Doberman.
Why?
Because of that champion that they had back in the day, that the Barong Warlock. He was the winner. He had it all. And he was well bred. He was like, he was the best of the best. And to have that in your yard, yeah.
So was it a myth or was that
Nah,
really
that was a real dog.
okay? Damn.
But he wasn't a giant. He was just an American Doberman pinscher that won all the shows. AKC, every show he was in, he won. He was the best of the best at a best of the dog, every dog.
So in his performance, he superseded all the dogs in performance, but he wasn't the biggest, most beautiful Doberman that was ever produced type shit.
Nah, he was.
No, he was that too.
Yep.
Okay, well then I guess he was the status quo for the ultimate Doberman, was the Warlock one.
Yep. And
All right.
people took that and ran with it.
Okay. Now, I don't know if you studied further. Like, were they producing this particular dog? Like, when did it become something that was the dog, and then now people use it more or less as a sales pitch, but it's not a Warlock type of dog? Like, did you figure anything out about that?
Nah, they didn't. They didn't have the real Warlock. The people, they just took the name for their big dogs to sell those joints off. They basically lied and said they had Warlocks. I guess these people weren't really looking up the dogs to do the research to see where that comes from. And then they would have seen it. Like, oh nah, this ain't a Warlock.
Now, Reddy, we got I think somebody new on here, Bite Dog. Maybe he'd been out here before. I don't know. I'm not sure. Bite Dog. He says, champion of what? Prancing around a ring? Question mark. Show me the ZTP and Schutzen win. So was he a champion of just ring, or was he a champion of, performance type, sport type? That Warlock dog. Like, did you?
He was just a show dog.
But was it just a prancing around, dancing around show dog?
Yeah. He wasn't working. He wasn't working.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with that? Something's wrong with that. The hell?
I'm saying.
They was what? A show dog? So they were breeding for show dogs. So they went away from the damn origin of the breed and was one of them dogs that was prancing around, dancing around, and just look good.
Yep.
Much? Oh, that's horrible. Then of course I can see why the decline is what it is. I can see it now because I didn't know that. Hey, good question, Bite Dog. Good question. Because I assumed, Reddy, that's what they were hyped off of, was what he was doing in the rink for what he was bred or what the Doberman was bred to do. That's what I assumed.
Nope.
Wow.
The exhibition show's done that to all of the guard dog breeds.
Yep. Every dog is dumbed down in the AKC.
What happens is people introduce a new breed to the shows, and the Rottweiler, the German Shepherd, the Doberman. If you look up the old time shows, back in the 1940s or whatever, 1920s, those dogs couldn't be touched by anyone but their handler.
Right.
And every time they went by another male dog, they was lunging, trying to start a fight. Well, that's not really the kind of thing that the public comes to see. They come to see the pretty dog prancing around in a circle. And, nice, lovable dog you can come up to and pet. And they've literally done that with so many breeds.
Wow. Hey, 416 K9, man. He said, like people claiming they have the DDR Shepherds, man. That's so true.
Exactly.
That's so true. 416 K9. 416 K9 know a lot of shit. I'm so glad he's a part of our class.
Ain't it basically like hanging papers and fake papers?
Yeah.
Same shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, how many people really test their working dogs? That's why I say it's like, what's your assessment when you have a dog? Most people really just want the dog for show versus what you're actually going to do with the dog. So if the dog looks pretty, and like you said, you can prance it around and make it look like it's intimidating and stuff like that and win awards. That's the like passive aggressive route to go, right? Because your dog is looking like something, but it's really not. And people ain't going to test you for that. But if you're breeding for that, like you were saying, K-Man, like you just illustrated with the Warlock dog, Reddy, then of course the dogs are going to be more docile and shit like that, because that's where you're getting your praise from. That's who's spending the money. They don't want these dogs to be ferocious because they're never going to use them in that way anyway. So why you want a ferocious dog if you're never going to use that ferociousness in any kind of way? So it makes sense to me. It makes a lot of sense.
Pet homes. AKC is pet homes.
Yeah. Yep. So it's like if the breeders know that the money is for them show type Dobermans, and you're breeding them, and you have these ferocious, type dogs, these type Dobermans that was bred for the type when it originated from, the originator, you're not going to sell any dogs. Oh, it's too much. Oh, they're they can't handle them type of dogs versus that pretty dog you just walk down the street and, you're walking down and your neighbor's like, oh, this is a pretty dog. Like people going to pay for those versus the working ones.
Right.
But of course, when you breed them for looks and not for the total package, frames, brains, and motors, this is why the health issues come about in these dogs. Because you'll do anything to keep that phenotype. You know what I mean? You'll breed anything to keep that look to win them shows. Versus like this dog got to perform, I don't care how it looks. And I feel like that's who was the founder of the breed? Ready?
Carl Frederick Lewis Doberman.
Okay. So that particular gentleman, Mr. Doberman, his purpose was to protect him, not how it's going to look. He mixed dogs for the purpose of protection, not how it was going to look. However it turned out was however God make that mix turn out.
Well, they were ugly.
Go ahead, K-Man.
They were ugly. Those first dogs he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were shitty looking, but they looked like they'd eat you up.
And that was the job.
And that was
the assignment.
Yes. Okay. So if you don't go back, that's why I love the fact that we're doing these reverse engineering type conversations, because I want us to go back into the mind of the creator. Don't go into the people who come in and remix shit, fuck up the original purpose of why the creator created it. Okay. If this dog was supposed to be the ultimate protection dog and the creator didn't give a fuck how it looked, why nowadays we deviated from the original sauce? Then we want to not complain, but we want to, I'm not saying I don't only have a Doberman, but I hear people talk about why these dogs are unhealthy and this, that, and the third. Well, why don't you ever do what we're doing right now? Why don't you go back to the source and understand how it was created? And if you really want to know why your shit is not what it is, look at the source and look at where your dogs are today. Where's the common sense at, y'all? We're smart here. We're engineers. We have common sense, but where's the common sense in their community? Do you guys have an answer for that? Because I'm curious.
It's been gone. I've been out the window, coach.
Okay, we got a house. What's that? House
of Canines.
Canine. Big salute. Says growing up in Germany, to my experience today, the Doberman has evolved. We never had our Dobermans around people or guests. We had 2 in Germany before we moved to the States, and 24 over my lifetime. Okay, so elaborate, since you have an experience with Dobermans, how would you compare the Dobermans of the original sauce from Mr. Doberman to the dogs of today? Do you honestly feel that Mr. Doberman himself will be pleased with how, not we, but those who have evolved the Dobermans, would he be happy with what has been produced today? Do you think he would say that you guys have Dobermans if he was alive today?
No.
Like elaborate in the chat. Anybody who has Doberman, do you think that the originator will be proud of you all for producing the Dobermans of today versus the Dobermans that he had that looked whatever way they needed to look, but they did the job. They did the job that he originated from the beginning. Do you think that he would be happy with that? And you can just elaborate in the chat if you can, because you guys have Doberman. Anybody who has Dobermans, you can elaborate on this. All right, she says, before functionality, we have to get back to breeding improved health, number one. Okay, yes. Yes, but look, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen, and you have to go back. Man, please, you guys, please, in this classroom, I just want you guys to just please get out of your, how superficial mind we have. Sometimes I do too. You get superficial in things versus fundamentals, basic. When you reverse engineer anything, you break it down to its start. If you want to know how to build something better, you have to break it down, break it all the way down. Okay, that's why I love how I perceive my program, why I replicate my program: thoroughbred horse racing, Formula One, race car racing. Every freaking year they break down that race car. Every race they break it down. Why? As people who breed animals, you see a problem, you want to hold on to something so bad that you're not willing to take the time. It takes time to break it all the way down so you can find the problem. So if people want to understand why the health is fucked up in these dogs, well, break it all the way down. We have the internet, praise the Lord, where we can go into the mind of Mr. Doberman like we just did. Shout out to Reddy and K-Man and any of you guys who studied the originator. And all the dogs he used. Why are we not willing to take the time? It might take you 5 years. It might take you 10 years. It might take you some time to get the phenotype where you superficially can visualize that dog the way you want it. But if that dog's not looking the way you want it, but you cured some of the problems, isn't that better than what the dog looks like?
Facts.
That's where, for me, I don't comprehend it. See, I was willing to tell myself with my bulldog program that extreme bulldogs is not going to cut it for high performance. I could accept that, even though I love the way an extreme bulldog looks. I wasn't willing to accept that. So I was willing to rebuild my shit. Why people want to, the Doberman this or this dog that, whatever breed, and they talk about all these health problems, but they still breeding the same fucking way. Or they're line breeding on the same genetics. No, you're going to have to do what creators do. You're going to have to go ahead and take something different and create that, what we call maximum level of hybrid vigor. You got to take another breed. Healthy breed. Go back to Mr. Doberman's sauce and get something get something that he talked about and throw it in there and see if you can shift it. Do an embark and see if that genetic marker don't show up on the offspring. But most people aren't willing to do these type of things, right? But then they wonder why their dogs is in the decline because pure show dogs prancing around in the ring. Oh, look how pretty that dog is, but it's gonna have a heart murmur. It's gonna have seizures and shit. It's docile. And that's why I said, think of it like this: if you Mr. Doberman, would he be fucking happy with them Dobermans, or no matter how pretty they look, or would he say them is pieces of shit? I think he would say those are pieces of shit. I don't care how pretty they are. He's like, don't you think of my Doberman, Miss? He gonna say, does it do this? Does it do that? Does it do this? No. Okay, that's a piece of shit. That's what I feel that he would say.
Yeah.
And a lot of them aren't pretty either.
Word.
Damn it, man.
He's gonna say, that's not my last name.
Oh, salute to my brother Stevie, man. I missed you, man. My brother Stevie, man, in the building, man. Big salute, Steve. I missed you, brother. Yeah. No, but this is why this classroom is so important, right? I love our class because we really challenge each other to think outside of the box. Okay? Don't be afraid to break your dogs down. Don't be afraid to be patient in your program. If you're trying to build or you're trying to correct. Okay? Don't get caught up in breeding the same way and think you're going to change something just because you want to keep tight, just because you want everybody to fucking praise you on your dog. But you want to create better. And being that I study a lot of dogs, and I'm going to let you guys get back to it, but being that I study a lot of dogs, I follow a lot of dog men and dog women who really do their craft, like really practice their craft, like a doctor practices medicine. Okay? They'll tell you about their mistakes, believing a theory and breeding on it versus breaking it all the way down and then figuring it out from point A all the way to Z. And if you're an engineer, the way I teach you guys, that's the only way we learn. You can't be lazy when it comes to this shit. You can't be. You can't think it's going to happen today, tomorrow, 2 years, 3 years. You know why? Because it's the lottery we playing, baby. You're playing the lottery every time you do a breeding. But there's enough information out here for us to learn from. And who better to learn from the originator, Mr. Doberman? I digress. Keep it going, man. Go ahead. Y'all got more. Come on, man. Let's keep it going. Dylan, what's up with your brother?
What you got, caveman?
I don't know.
You got Doberman. You had Doberman. You know what I'm saying?
We could talk about recreating. Talk about re-engineering the Doberman. I think we pretty much covered the history, right?
Yep.
Go ahead, man. You already know. Miss ChatGPT came in here with the ooh wah woo bop bam bam boom bop. You know how she do. But that's why I said go ahead and cook. I mean, I want us to freestyle before we get into that structured lesson.
Oh yeah, all right. So the original size and weight from Louis Doberman sauce. Males 28 inches tall, 100 pounds. Females 26 inches tall, 90 pounds. What you got, caveman? That's right? That's about right?
Yeah, that depends on what period. I mean, he did a lot of work. He actually did this for decades. I mean, it wasn't until I think 1891 that he showcased his dogs at a show. And
he made his debut in 1863.
Right. Yeah, but he had been breeding and selling these dogs all along. He was getting $50 a piece for dogs back in like 1840. But yeah, he had different versions. I mean, depending on what time period you're talking about. And he started off with the shepherd and the bull and visor, the butcher's dog. And then the blue Dane, and then all that come in a little later.
So he was adding parts to his dog, right, Caveman? Is that pretty much what you saying? That the whole time he was adding to his dog, and the dogs wasn't staying the same. He was always adding to them. Is that what you kind of saying?
Yep.
Yeah, he's just selecting out of what he come into the pound. He was just selecting the dogs with those traits that he wanted and adding them to it. It didn't matter what they were, and some of them were mixed breeds even.
Yeah.
He did like everybody used to do, really.
Right. Everybody
in the town.
Everybody used to do, but they talk shit about it today. These ignorant motherfuckers today, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, hey, excuse my tone. If y'all new to me, I mean, I have to just let you guys know I'm the coach, man. I'm the coach, man. So you can't be weak in your spirit. I know some of you guys, maybe even we got some women in here. This it's just that level of we like the dogs that we breed. We very alpha energy. Space is very military special forces type energy. And you might hear some aggressive talk, but it's out of passion. Okay, so please, if you hear my offensive conversation and it's aggressive to you guys, if you guys can be adults, you can handle it. Okay, I always say, spit out the bone and eat the marrow, man. Because the marrow is really where that's the life form. So just please do not take my passion as a coach like, oh my God, he's us. Because that's not the type of coach I am, man. I'm relatable, but I'm still Bill Parcells. But for the new people, you might not be used to that type of aggression, but it comes from passion. And because I really want us to really take this serious and learn, and this is how I operate. So I know we got new people might be chiming in, but got women in here. Hopefully you can be an adult and handle that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? Because coach don't pussyfoot. This is what it is. But I do respect everybody, and I just want to let that be known. Okay. But I digress. Carry on, fellas.
Yeah, what you was saying, caveman?
Well, I've had my hands full. Yeah, I'd like to resurrect the breed myself, but I wouldn't go right back to the original sauce. I'd go back to like 1920s to 1950s version of the Doberman, which is
come on, K-Man. You got to elaborate.
Yeah, I wish I could bring this stuff up and show what back then they were kind of like a bull lurcher, bull herder type dog. I mean, if you think about it, the original Doberman was actually that. It was the bull herder. It was literally a shepherd and a bulldog, the bull advisor, the butcher's dog. So what turned into the Rottweiler later, but the Rottweiler has other shit mixed in it. The bull advisor wasn't. The bull advisor was a black and tan bulldog, and it wasn't like the Rottweiler.
Wow.
The original bulldog.
Yeah. It was just from Germany. Yeah. Same thing. It's like they had in America and England and Africa, everywhere else, just different color because it was bred somewhere else. Just like the Mastiffs. They're so close, but a little bit different because of region.
Okay. So y'all, you guys done freestyling? Y'all ready for the assistant coach? I mean, I'm letting y'all get it all out now before she come through and play clean up on aisle 9. You know how she do.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's up to you. I mean, we still can interject in between.
Yeah.
Break. I'm not sure what all you're getting into, but or where we're going with this, but
okay. I just wanted to, allow you guys to carry the class first before we allow her, because she's structured. So
I'm sure she's gonna say things that we've said.
Correct. We know that, but I know that we've been talking about this for a while as a group, and I wanted to allow you guys, to be able to express yourself on what you guys studied and what you guys wanted to get off your chest before we structure it. You know what I'm saying? In a classroom format, the way she does for us. You know what I mean? But if you're ready for that, I can go ahead and start. If not, you got more to add, just be my guest. You still got the floor. Just let me know whenever you guys are ready.
Stevie wants you to drop the link, coach.
Oh shit, Stevie in the building. Hold on, Stevie. Let me drop that link. Hold on, Stevie. And anybody else who's qualified, you ain't gonna be doing no weird shit. If you want to come up and speak, man, 416, you can come up too. Anybody, you know what I mean? You like, this is something that's a collective, we're a collective here. So, feel free if you want to come up and speak, you can, come on the platform. As long as you're here to, be a part of the class, not be an ass of the class, then it's all good. Hold on, Stevie. I'm gonna drop that link right now.
You want to start breaking down some breeds that we could use to reverse engineer the Doberman ready?
Word.
Yeah, go ahead and do that now before ChatGPT does, because I got the whole shit for y'all. Okay, but go ahead, do that on your own. Yes,
we gotta bring in the German pincher. Unless you don't want to make the Doberman pincher and you just want to just make a straight Doberman.
Yeah, I kind of want a Doberman, not a modern one, but something bigger than a pincher. But just like what they we're always trying to do, just get a bigger version of a pincher.
Yeah, we still gotta use terrier though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't have to use the same terriers.
Right. That's what I would do is I would find the gamest, the hardest terrier I could find, and then look for the biggest, so try not to lose too much size. Try to get a terrier the size of an Airedale or something to start with, so you don't have to, because you're going to have to breed other breeds in to bring that terrier dog up to size.
Right.
You don't want to lose, your percentage of terrier blood.
Stevie, I dropped that link, Stevie.
I would definitely bring in the German short-haired pointer.
Yeah.
And terrier.
That's the right size and the right structure.
Yeah, and then the hardest bulldog I could find. Yeah. Or whatever.
And we still need a hound. A fast ass hound.
Well, that's what the German short hair would be for. And they are, you can find German short-haired pointers that are just about everything a good Doberman is. They're hard. I'm telling you, they're a hard-ass dog. They're very healthy. They're strong, fast. They got endurance. They're super smart, loyal. They've been used to make so many other breeds for all those reasons. They're basically a hound, but they point birds instead of, run shit up trees.
That's good. So we use that one instead of the Weimaraner. So we put German short-haired pointer where the Weimaraner would have been at.
Yeah, they had to put the German short-haired pointer in there, which I couldn't find that specifically. They did speculate.
I didn't see it either.
They did speculate, and it's obvious. If you look at the Doberman, it's obvious that German short-haired pointer is in there.
Yeah, they kind of look the same a little something.
Yeah, and
to see it.
That's where the fucking red-nosed Doberman come from. The red and rust type instead of the black and tan.
Yeah.
Yeah, what they were calling it other stuff, but it's called black and tan or red and rust.
Black and rust, yeah.
Well, they have red and rust. It's a red-nosed, red Doberman, but it's got the tan points. Those markings are tan points. Yeah, that shows the German short-haired pointer right there. Out of all them breeds, that's the only one I know of that's a red-nosed dog. The German short-haired pointer. But anyway, they're a lot better, a lot harder than the Weimaraner.
Right.
A lot more fit, agile. Weimaraner is where them goofy looking Dobermans come from. Weimaraner and the too much Great Dane. Or Greyhound, I mean.
So what will we use to put in place of the German Shepherd, the old German Shepherd, the one you said? Or would you just go and get that same one? Because that joint's crazy.
Yeah, we could find a dog like that.
Or
Yeah.
a wolf.
I wouldn't go with a wolf. That's where you get your tibbiness from. It takes a lot of work.
To
It
get
takes a
that
lot
out.
of, yeah, it takes a few generations of breeding and a lot of culling to pick out the anomalies. You know, where you get what you're looking for from the wolf added to the dog without getting that fear of humans. The wolf, he don't want no part of people. He wants to get the fuck away from them. He
Facts,
knows,
facts.
he knows people got guns and shit.
Yeah, he ain't stupid.
Right.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to get the dominance and all that you want out of the wolf without getting that. Be better off.
Yeah, and that shepherd.
Yeah.
But the one that you said, that original joint.
Yeah, I don't know if that one in particular is still around, but you could go to some place that they're still using these dogs for what they were using them for back then in the same environment with the same predators and the same thieves and all that shit. That's still alive somewhere. You could go get one of them dogs. Same with the terriers. You can go somewhere and get a terrier where they're working the shit out of them. Whatever, you know. This German short-haired pointers, it's really easy to get a quality one of them that'll, like, you don't have to mix nothing into it. It's already a guard dog. And it'll beat people's ass up.
Right.
Yeah. So really all you'd have to do is find a good line of Dobermans and mix it with a German short-haired pointer, a good one, and you'd be pretty much there.
You'd be right there in the lead, like ahead.
Yeah. Now, if you want to add terrier or pincher or whatever, be a little more work. Maybe add it to both of them. Something like that. And then breed those pups so you're not taking the size down too much.
What would you add to give it a little of the sleekness that it has?
I wouldn't. I mean, the short-haired pointer is very sleek, very majestic. I mean, I'm telling you, those dogs got it all. They're like all around. I mean, they got it. They're impressive. Plus, if you're adding terrier, you know, that makes it pretty sleek, pretty athletic.
Inquisitive the Jin asked, is there any Airedale in the Doberman? Nah.
I don't know. There could be.
But it could be because it's still terriers.
It's probably bred out by now, though. There probably was some in there. I think the same about the German Shepherd. But like these details have changed so many times. Like you can say something that's true about the breed in one point in history that's not true anymore. Especially, probably any breed, but especially like the Doberman. I found like 4 different points in history where they changed, and then after World War II, Germany, America, and Europe were all breeding different programs.
Yeah.
So there's so many variables. a lot of it. What type of Doberman are you familiar with? You know.
Yeah.
Like my mom's Dobermans were hard. And like I told you, I got a scar on my forehead, not a little one. I was fucking around. I was just a kid, you know. I'm trying to ride this Doberman like a horse.
You
And
gotta give your
he warmed me.
opinions.
He warmed me, but me, you know, even then I was bullheaded and I'm thinking, you know, he's supposed to be a good dog. He ain't gonna bite me. Well, the second time I tried to climb on his back, that fucker turned around and let me know he wasn't having it. Sent me to the hospital. But yeah, the dogs were different back then.
And a hell of a lot healthier.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Dogs were still kind of used back then, and they weren't. You know, too many generations from working dogs, but a lot's changed since then. A lot of dogs, you know, those dogs haven't been used in what 55 years now, except in select little pockets. Those dogs have been nothing but a status symbol.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys ready to cook with the assistant coach or what?
Yeah, she could do a thing.
Yeah. Hey, the chat going crazy too. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to all you engineers. You know, over the years, which I can say we got years in, man, we've got a lot of smart dog men. Hey, Chris, thank you for participating, man. I knew you was there, man. I knew you was always there, Chris. Just know, man, that the coach is just the coach, Chris. I respect you, Chris. We all respect your knowledge, Chris. Okay. Just know I would never, ever downplay who you are to us, Chris. Understand that, Chris? I just want to let you know that as the coach. This is Tony Dungy talking to you, Chris. Okay. I relate. So I'm grateful that you chiming in and you participate, because there's no classroom like our classroom, Chris. And I know you don't know me personally, but when it comes to doing these dogs, I do know what I'm doing, man, at a high level, man. I do, because I show you guys what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's different when your coach is not a player coach. You know what I mean? Like, Reddy, you always heard me tell y'all that I'm a player coach. That means I play in the game that you guys are playing in or about to play in, and I coach at the same damn time. So when I speak to you guys, it's only from my own experience that I'm speaking. I'm not speaking theories when I'm teaching X's and O's. I'm speaking from my perspective as a coach. That's what a good coach is. You know what I mean? He got experience, whether he coached other teams, won, lost, whatever, or he played in the NFL, played in the NBA, whatever, was a Hall of Fame player. Now he's a coach. But see, I ain't stopped playing. You know what I'm saying? So we have a lot of smart people here. And us as smart people, we don't need to have our egos to be here. We need to, have friendly competition, and we need to bring things on the table to challenge us to elevate our thinking. So when Caveman brings something up, I always have the ear to hear. Chris, if you bring something up, anybody else in the chat ready, I always have an ear to hear. Okay, so I appreciate all of you. Okay, but please respect your brother here as the coach, man. I mean, I've earned it. It's not a title that I just put on me because it sounds good and I want to be no, I earn it. I earned it. I do know what I'm talking about. So I'm grateful that I have smart people in the chat. I'm grateful that we have smart people in our class, on our panel, and I only want the best of the best dogman engineers here. So I don't ever want to downplay anything that you say, Chris, anything that you say, Caveman, Verde, Reddy, all of you in the chat. I'm not here as a coach to downplay anything that you guys say, because as a collective, that's how we get better. We keep pushing each other, raise the bar, raise the bar, raise the bar, raise the bar. And I don't know everything, but as a team, we can know more. We can make better dogs. And that's what this is all about. So salute, Chris. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for participating. All of you. Salute to all of y'all. I saw,
Salute to the chat, man.
yeah, I saw Chris chime in and do what he do best. You know what I mean? So
big salute. Something in the chat?
Go ahead, K-Man.
Did I miss something in the chat? I can't see it.
No. That's just Chris. Like I said, Chris chimed. Like we ain't seen Chris in a while. We seen him like a couple lives ago. He popped in, but normally Chris is always feeding us some game. You know what I'm saying? So Chris know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So no, ain't nothing going on in the chat that's unnecessary. I'm just doing.
No, I didn't know somebody had some game to spit.
No, well, you got to go back, K-Man, and look at. I put all the stuff up on the screen. You know what I mean? And you will have to go back and watch the chat. You know what I mean? Just like last week, the chat was going crazy. So a lot of people saying a lot of good stuff in the chat. I just can't put everything up. But like I said, I just seen Chris chime in, and Chris always got some good fucking knowledge to drop. I don't want to ever damper his light. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, and none of you guys is light at that. So anyway, I just had to pay homage to Chris. You feel me? So that's all it is. All right, so let's go ahead and bring our assistant coach in. You know what I mean? She pays attention in class. Oh shit, we got Stevie. Hold on, before we do, we got Stevie in the building. Hold on. Oh shit.
I've been using this in years.
Oh shit, we got Steve in the building, man. What's up, boy?
Oh, can you hear me, Coach?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get this fucking thing to work right, man. This shit ain't been. I haven't used StreamYard in about 8-9 months, man.
Man, we missed you, man.
Yeah, man. I'm in the middle of a PhD program, man. So I've been busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Salute.
Good to see you in the chat, man.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, I've been busy, man. So, man, God damn, you got me all out of sorts here, man. I forgot to put a picture up, all kind of bullshit. I ain't been looking. Shit, I haven't used StreamYard, man. It's so goddamn long, man.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, man. I know you a dog man of dog, man. So I mean, shit. What can you add to this topic tonight about this Doberman play? I mean, come on, man.
Make sure you can hear, Coach. You can hear me, right? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
we can hear you.
All right. Yeah, salute to the panel, man. Salute to you guys, man. It's been Coach, you and Cave, man. I don't know, the other brothers are probably a little bit younger, man. I remember.
No, Ready's about what? How old are you, Ready?
45.
Yeah. All right, Ready, you right there. I'm about to be 48. So I remember back in the day, you would see the reruns and the replays of that movie, like the Doberman Gang.
Right.
You would see shit like that. And then, unfortunately, when it comes to the dog shows, see, some of the judges had their own dogs in the shows. See what I'm saying? So when you start having that kind of bullshit going on, and then the money got involved and people buying the pups, I mean, everybody can't do what you do, Coach. Sit around 10, 15 years, blow 200-300 grand, and sit around not cop nothing. That's hard. It's hard. The average person can't do that. So the dogs suffered. They just suffered. The dogs started getting weaker because we really didn't have a real task for them. I mean, if you don't have a task for them and you want all these pet dog, you would see that in the papers back when I was growing up, especially with the pit bull. Pit bull, $50, $100, no papers.
Yep.
You would see that in the one ads. Growing up, you would see that. But the dogs, I mean, it was no real purpose for them. That's why now I believe what you're doing, Coach, with the band dogs, that's pretty much the way. For a real dog enthusiast, a real dog man or woman, that's going to be the way. It just has to be. Shit is too far gone now. It's just too far gone now. It's sad, but you got legislation out here, like the government, they don't want you to have these dogs. They don't want these dogs around.
Yep, true.
They don't. They found out about my Cane Corso. Next thing I know, the insurance company calls me and tell me I got to put a $1.5 million umbrella policy over my house. Cause dogs come up.
Now, Steve.
Huh? We say, Coach?
Out?
They found out because the damn health insurance for the dog. They found out. They got records of all this shit. They got your credit reports. They got everything, Coach. They know. They know when Nitro went to the vet because he had got sick. It was like $1,800 for blood work or some bullshit, man. He was there for like 4 hours, almost was $2,000. You know what I'm saying? So, they found out, and then USAA contacted me, and dogs fall under personal property. So you got there's certain shit you got to do. You got to do to protect yourself. So
So,
that's
okay,
another
so
thing.
Steve, did you try to get money from your insurance to pay for that bill or something, or what?
No, I had like Embrace. I had pet insurance, the pet reimbursement plan
Okay.
through USAA though. So USAA knew that Nitro went to the vet. They knew, and that's their fucking chance to rerun all my other shit, my other policies. You know what I mean? They got the vet records from Embrace. They know. They get all this shit. They know.
Yeah.
You drive yourself crazy. They know. So, they call me and say, the dogs fall under, under the homeowner insurance policy as personal property. And if he bites somebody or something like that, you're liable. You know how that shit go.
Yes, sir.
So that's how it go. But the Doberman, like you said, I'll listen to Caveman, and it'd be nice to bring it back, But the same thing what the brother said in the chat about the DDR dogs. So that blood, when that Berlin Wall fell down, that blood ain't been around in decades, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? Come on, man. That blood been gone, bro.
Facts.
It might, bro. It might be ready. It might be somebody in the outskirts of, I don't know, the Eastern Bloc of Europe or some shit, man. Some old dog, man, about 80-something years old, coach. That
got the straws. He got some straws left.
Yep.
Yeah. It might be. But what he's selling, but my thing is, coach, another thing that some guys, you built those relationships. See, if you don't know nobody, see, you could go, how we were growing up and import meant something. You got to import German Shepherd. I got to import Roddy. He's European of descent, Doberman. That meant something. Now, you don't know what they're sending, bro. You don't know.
Yep.
If you ain't got a plug over there and go put your hands on dogs and go to those yards over there, you know what I mean? And import a dog now, coach, shit, man. I'm hearing some dogs, man, it might be up to damn $7,000 to $10,000, man.
Yeah, and then I heard that they selling people they not they good shit. They selling people you know what I'm saying? Like they selling
They're
people not good.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean?
You know
ain't
that.
quality shit. Come from
You know that. You know that. You know you're not getting the best dogs, coach. You know that. The one lady, hey, coach, I talked to shit, man. I'm saying this to the whole panel. Y'all might got more experience with this. I talked to one lady out in Texas. She imported a dog, coach. The dog, I don't know what disease it had. I don't think it was parvo or something. She brought that dog in. She had to put down 11 dogs, man. That dog brought some kind of bug with it. It killed 11 of her dogs in 30 days, bro. Straight up.
Wow.
30 days, she lost 11 dogs, man.
What breed was it?
Presser. Yep. She did an import. That dog came over and killed 11 dogs in her yard, bro. 11 dogs. She was at the vet every day for a month. For a fucking month, man. Yeah. You don't know what you're getting, man. I'm sorry. You don't know what you're getting.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And that vet ain't no joke, baby. 11 coach, imagine that. 11 fucking dogs, man.
Yeah, that's
11 dead.
Devastating, Stevie.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that shit, bro. I don't even want to see that bill, coach. I don't even want to see that bill.
Me neither.
Yeah, can you imagine that shit? Just imagine that.
Nope, I can't imagine it. I don't even know.
Shit crazy, bro. Nitro's dad got hit by a car, right, coach? His dad got hit by a fucking car. They had to put a titanium rod in his leg. Coach, it was $8,000.
Damn.
$8,000. So yeah, so you know how it go. The dad breeder, the guy that bred Nitro, his kids there crying and shit, his wife crying. He wanted to put the dog down. Couldn't put him down. He spent $8,000 that day.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll say, kids, you know what? Hey, I don't, it is what it is, man.
You talking that tough shit here, coach. Yeah. It sounds nice.
We gotta let him go, man.
Yeah, that's a used Honda Accord. Shit. $8,000. It was nice knowing you. All right, man. Shit. I get up with you because the vet is different, bro. But coach, I seen you on the other the other panels, man. I've been sitting back to watch you, man. You're holding yourself good out here, man, because you got a lot of these, man. You got some motherfuckers mad at you, man. God damn. We got to protect you at all costs, man. I'm about to put a EP protection detail on your ass, man. They coming for your neck out here, man.
They feelings about me, man. Grown men. Like
God damn, man.
Why are you worried about me, Steve? Damn.
Damn, coach. They want you, man. Straight up. I don't know what's going on. I be reading the comments on Facebook, man. These cats, man, they it's sad, man. It's sad, man. It's sad, man. It's pathetic.
Steve, but check this out, Steve. I know why. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I know why. It's the spirit of envy.
Yeah.
You would not waste your time to comment on somebody if there wasn't an audience where you can get recognized off of what I am.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting that type of energy, good, bad, or indifferent. They wouldn't even be commenting on my shit if I was some fucking nobody.
Yeah.
But the fact that I do know what I'm talking about and my dogs bring them out, they always gonna come there to boo me, man. I mean, that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
But Steve, this is what they don't know. For let's say the 200 people that might be booing,
yeah,
I got 600, 800 that's fucking cheering me on.
Yep.
So it works in my favor.
But then the caveat that too, coach, some of the guys that's booing try to buy dogs from you in the past, but you turned them down.
Oh, they hate that, man.
Yeah, coach, it's a lot of shadow accounts out here too, a lot of bot accounts out here too, bro. Some of these guys got 3 or 4 different accounts, bro. Serious. I mean, the internet trolls, man, that's what they do. I mean,
you're right.
It's what they do, man. I mean, shit. They some of the comments is insane, man. Like if they had the wherewithal and the gumption to do what you did, they don't see all the work on the back end though.
Right.
Now you got your merch. Look how long it took. Man, they seeing now. They didn't see 10, 15 years ago. Right. You know what I'm saying? All the dogs you had to go through, all the money that was spent.
Yep.
All the dogs that died. All the sticks you had to collect that you got inside.
Saying, see the process.
Steve, no.
I know. But you got the DNA on tap. If you want to bring the dogs back, you got it. Frozen like Jurassic Park some fucking where, but you got the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like, remember Buff Dogs? They didn't want to sell that. They had no choice but to sell it to you.
Man, give me that, like Chris Brown, man, with the money.
Yeah, you had the gate, man. Hey, you spent the money, man. You spent the money, man. Like look at like AK. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking head so big, he look AI generated. He don't look real.
They hate AK so bad because he's the truth, man.
Yeah, he don't even look real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't look real. Like, this shit is crazy. But I'm glad you're doing your thing though, man. You're doing your thing. But I see you on these panels more and more now, coach. I see they be coming for your ass. Like,
I mean, Steve, I like to stay in the background. And they've been reaching out. Steve, they've been reaching out.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you want to see, you want to interview me, that's fine. I'll do that. But what I noticed too on Gerald, Gerald from All World Doberman.
All World Doberman, yeah.
If you go to his Facebook page, like my clips is doing more numbers than damn near all this shit, all this other guy, all his other interviews. My shit's more numbers. Now because I stand on my own, that's why I feel that it's doing the numbers that it's doing. However, I'm not in it for the fucking spectators, haters, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in it for them. I really do this shit at a high level. I give a fuck about them. Yeah. However, Steve, what I learned my time on the internet is that they push me through the algorithm. So that's why I just hit sounds good, spectator, sounds good, spectator. Keep commenting, keep pushing me through the algorithm. So it's all good.
Yeah.
So that's how
they're definitely watching. They're definitely watching, coach. They definitely, man, they watching right now.
Oh yeah, they watching right now. Those are the ones in the back. You know what I'm saying?
They watching right now, man. They watch you. They definitely you can see the hate And I see it on Instagram. I see it on Facebook. I'm like, God damn, man. Over dogs.
Over
I
dogs.
done seen panels. Hey, coach, truth be told, not you. I can't really attest for you. I done seen guys in the lab get death threats, bro. Getting death threats over fucking on dog panels. I'm like, God damn. Like this shit, this how personally you guys is taking this shit, man. Seriously, like this shit is crazy. It's insane.
Hey Stevie, I got a saying. I've been pushing. I pushed this shit last week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas with dicks, niggas with pussy lips. That's what's happening right now. It is what it is.
This guy is crazy.
It is what it is. And I accept it.
Hey, Cole, we gotta protect you at all costs, man.
No, that's all love, man.
We gotta protect you at all costs, man. We gotta protect you at all costs, man.
All y'all gotta do is support the movement. Y'all do what y'all do. Bring y'all's knowledge to the table, and we gonna surpass these guys. Listen, they, like I said, they shooting their guns, but it ain't hitting them. You shooting, but you ain't. We're too high. Your fucking weaponry don't even hit them. That's how I see it. Like, you ain't got no dog. You ain't got no dog in the fight, literally. So why would I even worry myself about you? You ain't got what I got. You ain't made what I made. So you think I'm gonna allow you to take me off my post? Your bullets don't hit me. Your weaponry is fucking low tier. It's like how Trump hit Venezuela and shit.
Yeah,
your weaponry is trash, motherfucker.
Yeah, he on some other shit.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you ain't playing with me with these dogs, but hey, I digress. Hey, Stevie, I'm glad you came back on. Hey, please stay on the panel. We about to cook in this classroom, man. Let me go ahead and get ready.
All right. Do your thing, man. I'm listening.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen, you guys. We're gonna cook. Now, I'm not your English teacher. I'm just the coach. I'm doing X's and O's now. Okay. Ready, my brother. He gonna make sure, if I mispronounce something, he gonna correct me and all that shit. Don't hold me accountable for being your English teacher. I'm here to be your engineer of high performance working dogs teacher, X's and O's coach. Follow along if you can read. I'm gonna share the screen. If you can read, follow along, but I'm gonna narrate. If you see anything in the chat, panel, let me know. And we're going to, go ahead and do what we do, but I'm going to narrate and then I'm going to stop and we're going to elaborate. All right. So we have our assistant coach, Miss ChatGPT. She's very helpful. She understands. She's been following our storyline, our classroom, and she puts together very good talking points. So we're going to hit these talking points and we're going to elaborate on them. Okay. So let me do this here, man. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. All right, you guys see that? Let me blow it up so we can see it in full screen. All right. You guys can hear me?
Yep.
Okay, great. All right. Below is a clear working dog focused breakdown of the Doberman, where it came from, what it was, what it is now, and how you realistically recreate it today if your goal is function, not show ribbons. You see how she do? She know what we about. That's why I love her. One thing about AI, most people don't know how to program it. Okay? AI is an algorithm that scans the internet. And the more you put in the algorithm, it's like a programmer. That's what programmers do. They build algorithms, they program and put information in. The more you get out of it. So over time, because I ask AI so many questions, because like I said, I use it like an encyclopedia. I ask a question, what about this? What about that? She learns it. And so overall, she's got so much information about how I like her to break down what I understand about dogs, which is the engineering of them. She's got a nice little curriculum. Every time I ask her a question, she knows exactly. She remembers all the old shit I asked her fucking when I started. So anyway, number one, origin and purpose of the Doberman. The Doberman Pinscher was created in the late 1800s, Germany, by Carl Friedrich Louis Doberman. Why he built the breed? Doberman was a tax collector, a dog catcher, traveling through dangerous areas with cash. He wanted one dog that could defend him without hesitation, move fast, track, intimidate, obey instantly, live with him off duty. This was not a pet project. It was a personal protection weapon system. Now, of course, you guys already talked about that. We already understand this. Do we need to elaborate on this, or should we just move on?
You should keep going.
We're good.
Okay. Number 2, foundation breeds used. Functional guess, not paper fantasy. Okay. Oh, I love her. She's so smart. I wish you guys would be smart as AI. Okay. Because she thinks like us, the nerds, right? The nerds that program her, she thinks like us, but she simplifies it. That's what AI do. It simplifies us thinkers. There are no perfect records, but historical consensus points to these functional contributions. Core contributions: old German Shepherd type dogs, pre-modern GSD, nerve, intelligence, handler focus. Rottweiler, the butcher dog type, power, guarding instincts, civil aggression, German pinscher, sharpness, speed, alertness, black and tan terrier, tenacity, prey drive, reactivity, greyhound / whippet type sighthound, speed, leg length, athleticism, possibly Weimaraner, tracking, endurance, handler bonding. This was deliberate hybridization, not purity breeding. She's so smart. This was deliberate hybridization, not purity breeding. Why are you Doberman fucking breeders today not understanding that the originator was doing hybridizing, hybrid type breeding, not purity breeding? Why don't you guys don't fucking understand this? Do you guys got an answer for that, panel? Why don't these guys who got these Dobermans that's not giving them what they so-called want understand that the originator was doing hybrid type breeding, not purity breeding? You guys got to answer that.
Just how the world's been brainwashed is that pure is the only way.
But wouldn't you, as common sense, wouldn't you go and read the originator's notes? Like, if I had the notes of the originator, why am I thinking I'm going to do something different than the originator? If you know what I'm saying? I don't understand. You got
Nobody really teaches the history. They just teach to pure breed off of what's already been done.
Man, I mean, man, that's why we're engineers here, y'all. Because engineers know how to do what? They know how to reverse engineer. Reverse engineer. But they don't want to go through the process that Mr. Doberman went through to get to where he wanted to get to. Okay, they don't want to go through that. You know what I mean? They worry about what other people think. You know what I mean? Oh, if I do that, they're gonna call my stuff a mutt. But they wondering why their dogs ain't getting better, they're getting worse. All right, let's go to number 3. What the original Doberman was like, 1890 to 1930. Structure, short-coated, lean muscular, moderate size, not oversized, but like a sprinter fighter. Temperament, civil aggression, would engage a man without equipment. Oh, okay. Extremely handler, loyal. Suspicious by default, low tolerance for nonsense, high threshold for pain, fast to escalate, fast to obey. These dogs were used by police, used in war, used for personal protection before bite sport existed. They were hard dogs by modern standard. Huh? Are the Dobermans like this today?
Hell no.
I've never owned. I don't even own a Doberman. I know K-Man knows. Y'all who own Doberman, you know what I mean? Like, are they like this today?
Nah.
Very few.
The ones caveman got is them shits. Wow.
Damn
But
it.
it sounds like the ones that she's talking about here with the military, those was known as the devil dogs. That's what they called them in military.
Why? Reddy? Why would they call them devil dogs, if I might ask?
Because they could work and navigate through extreme pressure. And they weren't afraid to attack on sight. They'll bite. They don't care about the sleeve. They were very courageous, very fearless.
And they
Yeah.
feared them more than they feared the soldiers.
Built for purpose.
Yeah. Built for function.
Not for looks, huh?
Nah.
Not to prance around in the show ring, huh?
Nope.
I bet you they were healthier too.
Very. That's why they used them.
Damn it, man. Where's the common sense dog breeders? You dog breeders might be in the midsection, might even be in the back. You dog breeders that might have saw the title and you wondering, you always talk this health shit, you health, and doing all these fucking health testing, and your dogs have still got these markers, but you ain't willing to break it down and build it back up, huh? You ain't willing to do that, huh? Where's your ethical breeding standard when it comes to breaking a dog down to fix it? Huh? Well, you're going to sacrifice something when you break something down, though. Something's going to get sacrificed, okay? Something, but if you're not willing to do it, then don't expect any change. Let's keep it going. Number 4. Doberman of yesterday versus today. Yesterday's Doberman. Category, trait. Category, old Doberman. The trait of yesterday's Doberman was aggression. Old Doberman aggression was real and it was civil. Trait of the old Doberman was nerves. The old Doberman's nerves was hard. Yesterday's Doberman structure, athletic. Yesterday's Doberman's health, fewer genetic bottlenecks. Well, it makes sense. Old Doberman's purpose, protection / work. Yesterday's Doberman breeding goal was function. Today's Doberman, average, okay? She puts average. Trait, modern Doberman is the categories, okay? The trait, aggression. Selectively softened. Trait, nerves. More environmentally sensitive. Trait of today's Doberman, structure, taller, thinner, show lean, okay? Today's Doberman's health, more genetic problems. Today's Doberman's, major genetic problems. Thank you, Reddy. Today's Doberman, purpose, which is the trait, companion / sport. Today's Doberman, trait, breeding goal, looks, temperament, compliance. She puts a caution sign up. She says, modern Dobermans are far less intimidating, less civil, and more fragile. Well, I mean, is she telling the truth or is she not? I don't know. I don't have a Doberman.
Nah, this is all facts.
I mean,
These are the show lines. This is the so-called American lines.
American lines, huh?
And then it's also when you do the 50-50 cross with the European and the American line. That's fucking up the whole shit.
So because of how they breed in Europe and how these Americans breed, you really not enhancing shit because they damn near doing the same damn things to a degree because they breeding for a certain type of size.
Those are the working. That's the working lines. The European and the American is the show line. Not the couch potato, but the pet.
Okay, but even with the working lines of the Europeans, right? they're not on the status of fucking yesterday's Doberman, which is more of Mr. Doberman's Dobermans. They not them European Dobermans is not on that level.
Nah, they changed them, but they're still on the aggression tip. They're not like the American.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense to me. Anything you want to add, K man? Since you own Dobermans, to what she said.
No, I can just back that up. The Dobermans of today don't have the nerve.
Okay, and we can credit that to the way the breeding method, like the breeding method of yesterday is totally different than the breeding method of today. Period. Because it says breeding goal. Well, she says breeding goal of yesterday was function. Breeding goal of today is looks, temperament, compliance. You see the difference?
Yep.
So if you so stuck on how your dog looks, how you gonna breed the best functional dog if the one out the litter might not look the way you want it to look, but it functions the best, and you picking the one that looks the best? How does that even fucking work? If that's your philosophy as a dog man or breeder.
Seems ass backwards to me.
According to Mr. Doberman, is for sure ass backwards. Mr. Doberman would see your dog and be like, oh, look how pretty this dog is. Does it do the work? How long does it live? What kind of problems does it have? You know? And then the dog that you picked out, Mr. Doberman would have never picked out. Matter of fact, he probably would have called your whole litter. Your whole litter.
But skinned and tanned.
Skinned them and ate them or something. I don't know. He sold them to China. So excuse me. Hey, so no disrespect to my Chinese people. But he would have skinned them, man. Made some Doberman coats. Some pretty Doberman coats. That's what he made. He made a Doberman jacket out of them. Ain't that something? Made a Doberman rug. Here we go. Here we go. You need to find out what he was doing with them damn fucking skinned dogs. You need to find that out. Man. We need to find out what he was doing, man. Was he eating them? Was he making dog jerky? What was he doing? All right, so number 5, major health problems. Then versus now. Early Dobermans, shorter lifespan, but working lifespan strong. Okay, fewer inherited diseases, more variations, genetic diversity. Modern Dobermans, big problems. Dilated cardiomyopathy. Myopathy. That's what it is. DCM, number 1 killer to the Dobermans today. Von Willebrand's disease. Clotting disorder. Cervical vertebral. Thank you. Ready? Instability. Wobbler. Autoimmune issues. Early sudden death. These issues come from closed gene pools. Well, we know that. Popular sire syndrome. That makes sense. Chauffeur selection. Well, that makes a lot of sense too. Temperament softening. Anything you guys want to add to that? I mean, or did she hit the nail on the head?
Nah, that sounds right.
Caveman?
No, she got it good. When you don't work these dogs and filter out the weak with the health defects, they just go downhill.
That's a lot of problems from the modern Doberman. I don't care how cute they look and how big they look and how strong they look. I don't care how beautiful the color is. That's a lot of problems in that damn breed.
Yeah, a lot of them get that cancer.
Main issue is that closed gene pool, y'all. That closed gene pool, two-edged sword. Yeah, you get that phenotype you want, but you get all the other bullshit with it too. Ain't that something, you guys? Over here, frames, brains, motors. Frames, brains, motors over here. However God produces the phenotype, we're going to take that. If it's the ultimate performer, healthy, all the shit, got all the shit, performance-wise, top tier, we'll take how it look. We'll take, I mean, shit. Think about an athlete. That's why I like to use, that's why, I like to, do that reference to our modern athletes. You can have the ugliest athlete, he get all the pussy. You get the ugliest boxer, if he a champion and shit, he get all the pussy and shit. He don't need to look the best. He getting all the pussy. Get all the bad bitches. You know why? Because he's a top tier performer. Okay, but it's backwards in today's society. The way he look is all good, but if he perform like shit, it don't matter. He look good. And then you getting that dog all the pussy. Ain't that don't make no damn sense. But in today's society, with lazy people, that's the reason why they dogs is what they are. They lazy. It looks like it's supposed to be something. Well, look at all the diseases your dog got. All the problems they got because you're breeding for looks with your closed gene pool. Let's keep it going. Number 6. Temperament, toughness, nerve, drive. Okay? Old type Doberman would engage threat without command. Stable under chaos. Independent decision making. Hard to live with for weak handlers. Well, shit, in America, a lot of weak people, especially men. Ain't that something? A lot of weak men out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas with pussy lips and bitches with dicks. Okay? Very little forgiveness for handler incompetence. Modern dogmen, more handler dependent, less civil aggression, often sharper or softer, not balanced. Better family dog, worse guardian, often anxious rather than dominant. Bottom line, the Doberman lost edge, not intelligence. Okay. Anything y'all want to add to number 6, or she hit the nail on the head?
Yes, that sounds right. About right, yeah.
Okay. Let's go to number 7. Breeds, types today. Showline Doberman, tall, thin, elegant. Worst health. Lowest toughness. Mostly cosmetic. Number 2, working line Doberman, rare. Still bred in parts of Eastern Europe, which is what you guys are talking about. Better nerve. Still compromised by DCM. Closest thing to the original, but shrinking fast. Euro versus American. Reality check. Euro does not equal working automatically. Let me repeat that. Euro does not equal working automatically. Many Euro dogs are just bigger show dogs. Damn it, man. I love this. Man, I love my assistant coach, man. She just smacks people in their face. You know what I mean? Because she scrolls the whole internet. She do what we can't do. She scroll the whole shit. Look at everybody talking points, all the shit, and she comes with a summary. Shout out to AI, man. You better know, AI is the shit, man. You better learn how to use it. Many Euro dogs are just bigger show dogs, okay? True working Dobermans are exceptionally rare. Anything you want to add to number 7?
Nah, she's telling the truth right there. There are the occasional exceptions, like the rare ones.
Right.
They're rare to get that true working capable Doberman. Even any breed
created, right? Ready?
Huh?
Is that the one that Mr. Doberman created, that rare one?
Yep.
Okay. Many Euro dogs are just bigger show dogs. Was she capping?
No, she's not.
Okay.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay. Y'all Doberman owners, y'all better listen up. Y'all better pay attention to class about your breed, man. She's showing y'all the mirror. A lot of y'all already know this shit, but are you willing to change it? I don't think so. I don't think you're willing to rebuild it, man. I think you'd rather have that looks than that fucking performance. That's what I think with the Doberman owners. It is what it is. It's not my breed. Here we go. Number 8. If you wanted to recreate the original Doberman today, okay, all right. This is where it gets interesting and controversial. Your goal must be clear. You are not recreating a registry dog. Damn it, man. Break it down for the classroom and the people in the back. You're not recreating a registry dog. You are recreating a function. Break it down, Miss ChatGPT. She says, traits you need: medium to large, short coat, fast, civil aggression, strong handler bond, high pain tolerance, good cardio health, stable nerves. Okay, this is what you need. So this is what you should be having in your notes if you try to recreate the shit. We always tell y'all take notes. She's giving you a note-taking reference. And if you want to learn as an engineer, you should be taking notes. This should be in your notes. Okay, how are you going to make a dog? Okay, she gave it all down. Okay, if you want to learn, go back, watch this class, and read it yourself so you can take your own notes. Here we go. Number 9, modern breeds you'd use functional rebuild. Core base options, Belgian Malinois, drive, intelligence, work ethic. Working line German Shepherds, nerve, decision making, okay. Rottweiler, working type Rottweiler, that is. Power and seriousness, okay. Dutch Shepherd, okay. Balance, durability. And in for speed and structure, in for speed and structure, okay. She says, Sighthound influence, carefully. Lean pointer type working dog, okay. So that's the add in for speed and structure. A Sighthound influence, she said, be careful with it. She said a lean pointer type working dog. Okay. Excuse me. What you would not use, modern show Dobermans, bully breeds, Mastiff, companion breed dogs. Okay. So anything y'all want to add to that? Excuse me.
This is what me and Caveman we was just talking about that earlier in this, about the dogs we would use to recreate the Doberman.
Right.
And yeah, you don't have to use any bully breeds, because you could use Patterdales, Yacht Terriers, Airedales. There's other terriers.
Right.
You see, it's confusion. It's confusing a little bit because the Rottweiler is a Mastiff. And it says don't use Mastiffs.
No, but she's giving you a shortcut.
The working type.
Right. And because you want that black and tan, right?
There's other black and tan.
Out of the Dutch Shepherd. Well, hold on. In the Sighthound, there's a black and tan in the Sighthound.
Yep.
There's tan greyhounds.
Okay. There's black and tan greyhounds.
Yep.
Yeah, there's black and tan hounds, and there's black and tan bird dogs too.
Okay. All right.
And the pointer type, we said the
German short hair.
boom, German short hair pointer.
You could also do the English pointer if you wanted, but they got a little different head style, a little bullier. They're a pretty rough dog, but they're a piebald. They're kind of or a tricolor. But you don't really need to worry about color so much. You need to worry about the sauce, because the color you can do real easy.
Yeah, you're right.
That come later.
Yeah, that comes last.
Yeah.
You're right, K-Man.
Well, and I mean, and black is dominant. All you got to do is make sure you're breeding for the tan points, and the black is easy. It'll dominate her, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the pointer is lean. It got that sleek. It got that scent capability. And it got the look and the size, the right size, and structure. Yeah, that's the base. That's right. Yeah, that's the base right there. The German short hair pointer. I use that as the base.
Yeah,
Like Caveman said. Yeah.
taking the current collection of German short hair pointers and the current collection of Dobermans, I'd bet my money on the short hair pointer all day long to outperform the Doberman at its original job.
Damn.
And it's faster too. More endurance. all that shit.
Damn. I mean, man, it's like, but like I said, they don't want to break the dog down. They worry about the dog's look so much. It's like, you got a formula to correct your dog. You Doberman owners, there's a formula to correct your shit. Are you willing to put in the time to do it? Because if you're not willing to put in the time, then it is what it is. Don't be complaining about the dogs then. Just deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, if you ain't willing to rebuild your fucking motor on your animal or rebuild your dog, frames, brains, and motors, then you ain't never going to get a better dog. Your dog going to keep declining. Because she gives us an opportunity to see options. Of course, you got to put it in action, right? It's just a theory she's giving us, options. But there's a way for you guys to correct your breed. Today, you can do it. It's going to take some time, though. But at the same time, are they willing to do it? I don't think they're willing to do it, K-Man. Ready? Chat. I don't think they will. I don't think the Doberman people are ready. I don't think they're willing to fucking put in the time to rebuild their breed. I don't think they're willing to do it. They like the way they look so much.
It's only a few that's willing to do it.
And they not in America. I'm going to tell you that.
That's the problem.
All right, let's hit number 10. She says, reality check. Can the Doberman be saved? With a question mark. Short answer, not easily. DCM alone is a massive barrier. Breed politics block outcrossing. Well, damn it. Of course it does. Most breeders are temperament adverse. Registries prioritize purity over function. Well, that makes sense. The Doberman today is closer to extinction as a working animal than most people realize. Damn it, man. Is that true, what she said about number 10?
I think it been extinct after it got out of Louis Doberman's hands.
Ooh. Damn.
Even though Kohler had the vision, he saw the vision, he kind of went left a little bit.
Why you say that?
Because he wasn't breeding the same type of dogs that Louis Doberman was breeding.
Okay.
The real aggressive joints.
Okay. The ones
he wanted civil in his shit.
Oh, okay. He dumbed them down.
Just a little bit, a tad.
So his dogs wouldn't be considered the devil dogs of the military or the war dogs, the war Dobermans. His wouldn't be the war Dobermans.
Nah, they were, because that's when they got them. That's when the military got their hands on them. When Goler got them.
Okay,
after he started refining them.
So, oh damn it! So you saying that Mr. Doberman's dogs was more devilish than the devil dogs?
Hell yeah!
Wow.
Yeah, they were a rougher version,
and they weren't bred for looks.
Right. They're strictly to protect him. At the end of the day, he needed a motherfucking real bodyguard. Fuck all that bullshit. He needed a real bodyguard at the end of the day.
The first registered Doberman had shaggy hair.
It was a long Doberman, like a German Shepherd?
Not long, but shaggy. Yeah, because I mean his original sauce had shepherd in it. It was like a medium coat length shepherd, and then that bulldog and terrier at first. Yeah, and I mean, and of course, you know, just like the bull herders, which is to me, that's pretty much what the first Dobermans were, was bull herders.
Facts.
Yeah, he's got some pretty rough looking mixes that look a lot like Rottweilers with with like a quarter shepherd in them.
Interesting. Hopefully y'all paying attention in class. Pay attention, especially if you guys love that breed, your breed, the Doberman. You know what I mean? We're doing this for y'all. All right. Number 11, brutally honest conclusion. The original Doberman was a purpose-built protection dog. The modern Doberman is a companion with a costume. Damn, she's hard. Health collapse and temperament softening are real. Recreating the Doberman today means starting over. Damn! Function beats nostalgia every time. Was she right about number 11 or was she capping?
She's right.
Okay, man, you think you got to scrap the whole project and start from scratch, or you think you can take one of theirs and fix it?
Yeah, I think you could actually probably. I don't know. I guess I'd have to do more research, but you could probably find isolated pocket of good dogs and restore them like that, or you could find the best of what you got now and hybridize traits into them. That would save you a lot of work. You just outcross the Dobermans you got now, clean them up that way.
But check this out, right? Being that we know how to put dogs together, and we have the time, the space to do it, and we know how to put dogs together now with the information. I think if you rebuild it, it probably will take you the same amount of time if you were trying to correct the problem. Maybe you might even get there faster. Because we can buy a whole bunch of different, we can have multiple different breedings going on at the same time of different crosses. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's exactly how I would do it. All of my crosses would be, well, maybe not all of them, but I would make as many as I could all at the same time.
All at the same time, right.
You might be making F2s out of some of those, but yeah, I would do it all.
So actually starting from scratch would be probably the most realistic play because of what we know now, and you have the resources. We can all do the crosses all at once, because think about Mr. Doberman just did it based off of what he was lacking and what he had at his disposal. But because we have technology and information, we can get all our recipes all at once and do it all at the same time, which probably will cut his process in half.
Yeah, shorter time.
Because we have more resources, we have more knowledge, and we can do like that's what I would think.
Yeah,
you just need to have a test for the dogs, and if they pass, they get bred. If they don't, then they don't.
Yeah, but remember, K-Man, remember this.
Everything plays.
Exactly. Remember this, K-Man. When you, even with Mr. Doberman, right? He went to the pound. He just took whatever he had. Hey, he wanted to see shit, but he didn't have that, that luxury just to be fucking throwing shit away, trying shit. He was just, I think at the end of the day, he was just trusting higher figure, and he was picking a dog that did the job. And so one thing about that is that when you're dealing with, and we're going to do that the next week, we're going to talk about the spirit of these animals and developing the mind and the psyche of these animals, because like I said before, that part of the game of doing dogs is not talked about. It's not common in the place of performance dogs when people understand it and put it in action. But when you're playing with DNA and you just trying to see what the DNA produce because you're playing a lottery, I'm sure Mr. Doberman, he didn't have the resources to just go ahead and throw shit away and do that. He just probably just letting this dog breed, testing them all. You know what I mean? That's what I would do if I didn't have fucking resources. I'm testing everything, but I'm letting everything breed. Because I ain't got dogs to just throw away and cross my fingers and I'm rich, you know what I mean? I'm testing everything, whether they go out there and protect me or whether I'm breeding a bitch. You know what I mean? And because of this, testing everything, that's why I say us understanding this, you'd be surprised at which dog who didn't perform the way you wanted gave you the fucking dog that performed the way you wanted, if that makes sense. So in this aspect of it, if you're starting a program like this from scratch, I'm testing everything to see what I want, but then I'm breeding everything to see what I want too. I'm not throwing nothing out because you never know which is going to give you the best dogs, period. And that's something that I want us to understand as engineers is that try everything to find out. If you're trying the garbage dogs and all them garbage dogs ain't giving you shit, then yeah, throw your garbage dogs. But see, that's not going to happen, man. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. You're going to have garbage dogs that give you better dogs than your fucking top tier dogs. It always happens. So test everything. Trust your genetics. Okay, the spirit of the animal, that's an individual thing, man. That's an individual thing. Because like I said, there's times where, like me, I'm an older brother. I had younger brothers, and they're not me, right? They're my brothers. They're not me. But because I've had them around me, and I instilled things in them because I'm the older brother, then they became like me. But if I didn't instill that in them and I just believed in what I saw as my brother's like, you a little bitch. You my little brother. I'm just gonna pick on you because you're my little brother. No, that's my little brother, and I love him. And because I love my little brother, I developed him. You know, now I developed him. Now he a beast. You know, so these are the things you guys got to understand about animals too. This is the same fucking way, and people don't put in the time with their animals. They assume shit with animals. I'm not saying that's UK, man, but I'm just telling us as a classroom, I don't assume shit with my animals. I don't judge my dog's spirit off its genetics. That's an individual. God put a spirit in him. His genetics have nothing to do with his spirit to me. His genetics is his profile, who he is in that body. Boom. His mind needs to be developed and his spirit needs to be developed. Period. Her spirit, her mind need to be developed. Depending on who's developing that animal, gets the result. Now, if that animal don't want to take it that far, that's an individual thing. That don't mean that his offspring or her offspring ain't gonna do better than her or him. So anyway, let's keep it going. Let's see where we at. Number 2, the American Doberman Pinscher. What is it? Bred mainly in the United States. AKC show ring driven. Traits: taller, thinner, more elegant, narrow chest, less muscle density, softer temperament, more handler dependent, often higher anxiety. Primary purpose today: companion, conformation show ring. Reality: lowest toughness. Worst health statistic: DCM is rampant. Furthest from original working Doberman. Is she dead on about the American dogs?
The taller part, they're smaller. They're
Okay.
a little smaller than
Then the
the
European?
European. Yeah, the Europeans taller,
Okay.
bigger.
All right. Anything else that we want to add to the American one that she missed?
Everything else seems fairly correct.
Okay. Let's carry on. Number 3, European Doberman, Euro Doberman. What it is: bred mostly in Europe, often FCI registered. Traits: heavier bone, thicker neck, more muscle, strong guarding instincts on average, slightly harder temperament. Important truth: Euro does not automatically mean working. Many are just bigger show dogs. Best example: Eastern European working kennels. Police or security bred lines are rare. She dead on with the Euro. She missed some things. Anything we need to add?
No,
No,
not
yes?
for me.
Okay. Ready? We good? Oh, did we lose Ready?
Nah, she got it right. My
Okay.
fault. I was muted.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Working line Doberman, rare. This is the closest thing to the original Doberman still alive. Traits: civil aggression, strong nerve, high territorial instincts, confident, not frantic, less flashy, more serious. Reality, extremely rare worldwide, often not pretty, often fails modern show standards, still plagued by DCM. These dogs exist in spite of, not because of, modern breeding trends. Did she hit number 4 on the head? Do we need to add something that she missed?
Nah, that sounds dead on. Like some of the Louis lines was popping up. That's what that sound like.
Hmm. What's the Louis line? Ready?
Carl Lewis Doberman,
Okay.
the OG dogs was
Okay.
popping up. That's the rare.
Got it. Okay. All right. Number 4, she hit on the head, man. Hit the nail on the head. Number 5, Showline Doberman. Traits. Bred for looks first. Elegant outline. Long neck. Long legs. Calm, friendly demeanor. Trade-offs. Reduced working ability. Reduced resilience. More health issues. Often unsuitable for real protection work. This is the Doberman, this is the dominant Doberman type today. She right about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move to number 6. King Doberman. She puts on there myth, capital, all caps. This is not a real breed or type. King Doberman is a marketing term used to sell oversized dogs, Mastiff/Dane mixes, poorly bred Dobermans. Common problems: shorter lifespan, joint failure, weak cardio system, temperament instability. Original Dobermans were medium large, not giants. Is she on it, or is she capping on the myth?
Nah, that's correct. Because it's kings, warlocks, and Goliaths.
She said they all marketing tools, a little sales pitch. That's what she
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, that was part of the blanket terms.
Ah,
Yep, they do the same thing in the German Shepherd too. They have the King Shepherd and the.
Yep.
oh, they threw the Mastiff and the Danes up in there, huh?
For that version, for the king version.
They usually use a Malamute or an LGD.
Nice. Shout out to Miss ChatGPT. She do a good job, man. You do a good job, Coach Miss ChatGPT. Thank you. All right, number 7, Warlock. That's what. Look how smart she is. Ready? Look. She knew you was gonna talk about that. Ready? She said Warlock Doberman myth in all caps. Another fake category used to imply hyperaggression, extreme size, alpha, which is nonsense. She says. In reality, no registry recognizes it. Usually poor breeding, often unstable or fearful. Damn, she just fucking shot the Warlock Doberman down, man. She pissed on it.
Oh yeah.
She pissed on them Warlock Dobermans. Damn. But that's what you broke that down for us too.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep. Blanket term shit. Just to sell dogs for high price. That ain't worth shit.
Damn. Gotcha. Got him. All right, here we go. Number 8, albino/white Doberman. Genetic mutation, not a type. Issues: severe photosensitivity, skin cancer risk, vision problems, weak nerves. Most ethical breeders consider these dogs non-functional and do not breed them. You heard about the albino white Doberman? I've heard about ones, but I've never seen one.
Yeah, they got that in every breed.
Yep. Maybe Elf,
That's weak shit.
Fawn, Isabella. All kinds of weird Doberman colors.
That's when you start getting dogs that can't hear and shit. They be deaf. Sometimes they be blind. Shit want to bite you and shit. All that crazy shit. They be breathing into them.
Okay. Okay. Let's carry on. Number 9. Color variations, not type, just coats. Recognize colors: black and rust, red and rust, blue and rust, which is dilute, right? We know that. Fawn and rust, which is the dilute. She says, caution, dilute colors, blue, fawn, high skin issues, coat problems, often weaker overall health. You heard about all those different color variations: blue rust, fawn rust?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to number 10. Old style / original type Doberman, extinct as a population. Okay. This isn't a registry type. It's a historical description. Traits: shorter, stockier, more aggression, hard nerve, built for conflict, not appearance. To get this today, you'd have to rebuild, not buy. But I mean, shit. What do you think about what she said about the old type, which is the original sauce, the original Doberman? Okay, which I mean, isn't that what if you were?
Yeah. That's why it's extinct.
Damn.
There are no Dobermans, real Dobermans.
Right. So they done fucked up the original. They done fucked up what the originator created. They done fucked it off. That ain't even his Doberman anymore.
Nah. Damn, they fucked his last name up.
They
Damn.
fucked his whole last name up. They fucked this whole legacy up for them fucking pretty looking dogs. They fucked this whole legacy up for looks. Damn.
It's fucked up.
And he turning over in his grave right now. His spirit's hearing this lesson. He just turning over in his grave and shit, man. Oh shit, damn it, man. They done fucked my whole career. They done fucked my last name up. Like you said, they disgraced my last name. Damn. Damn. Number 11. Number 11. Bottom line, truth. No sugarcoating. This is only one Doberman breed. Everything else describes how far it drifted from function. Modern Dobermans are mostly companions in a working costume. Fuck, she's cold. She is telling y'all the truth about your Dobermans today. Ain't she cold? But she's telling you the truth. True working Dobermans are nearly extinct. Size myth ruined more dogs than any other factor. Is she telling the truth about the bottom line of the Doberman? She's telling the truth, or is she just like being too hard for him?
She's telling the truth.
I think she's telling the truth too. What we learned. Go ahead, K-Man. What you think, K-Man?
Oh no, I was gonna agree. And that's what the breed clubs have done to all the working breeds that aren't being sustained by working clubs. And that's why the original Jack Russell Terrier Club didn't want nothing to do with AKC.
Oh, wow.
They actually still, and that's why Reddy knows about this history probably. That's why there's a Parson Russell Terrier now. It's because the breed clubs wanted to get a hold of the Jack Russell and change.
Put that in there as the substitute.
Yeah, so that they could change it and make it a consistent show type that differs from the original Jack Russell Terrier.
So these so-called purists be fucking shit up.
Yep.
Yeah. You remember, I've said it not a million times, but I've said it a bunch of times that that's the worst thing that could happen to a breed is to get AKC recognition. That's what everyone's goal is, to be recognized by a legitimate kennel club and get their breed recognized, and that's the worst thing that could happen.
Especially for a working breed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never gonna get it that way. That's for sure.
Wow. Frames, brains, and motors, fellas and ladies. Okay, I'm sure that's what Mr. Doberman was thinking about. He wasn't thinking about how pretty that dog gonna look walking around his house and shit. You know, he wasn't looking. He wasn't worried about that when he needed some protection.
He was probably using the dogs he skinned for dog food for the Dobermans.
Right? That's probably what he was doing. He was breeding his dog.
They butcher dogs.
The butcher, yeah.
Well, I found out a little about that butcher dog when I was researching Doberman, and I always assumed that they called it the butcher dog. I figured it was like the original English bulldog. It was used for bulls, right, for the butcher. Well, it wasn't. It was a herding dog, and it was also a guard dog. And the butchers would tie money pouches around the dog's neck because they handled a lot of cash.
Right.
Yeah. So they would put the money on the bull visor.
You ain't touching that motherfucker.
Yeah, you ain't touching that.
Yeah.
Right. It tells you right there why a tax collector used that dog.
Oh, see? Uh-huh. Yep. The rhyme or reason. And that's what should be in your notes when you're building your dogs, man. A rhyme or reason why you taking these dogs and you breeding them. You know, if you're not breeding them for a rhyme or reason that makes sense, and that dog has it in its, if the dog doesn't do it at your level, at least it needs to have it in its genetics that it can do it. Okay? If the dog is not doing it at your standard, but you know that there's dogs that did it in his bloodline, roll the dice. Roll the dice. Because it's in there. If we learn with racehorses, you learn this with dogs. Sometimes it skip a generation. Ain't that right, K-Man?
Yeah, basically it always skips a generation. But if you're breeding right, you're passing the same traits down every generation. So when it skips, it's not skipping to something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You're not solidified. But yeah, basically you are reverting back to your grandparents, not your parents.
Let's hit number 12. Straight talk. For you, based on your interests. Given your frames, brains, and motors mindset, right? Shout out to her. She's so smart. She's a smart fucking bitch. The Doberman concept is brilliant. The Doberman execution today is broken. Recreating the Doberman means outcrossing, well, we know that, selecting for nerves, ignoring show standards, accepting registry resistance. Well, we know that. You know, all the naysayers, haters, spectators, and commentators, you gotta reject them. You know what I mean? You know, it is what it is. You gotta accept that they're gonna fucking hate on you. Who gives a fuck? They don't know how to make dogs, not high performance dogs. She goes, if you want, and I don't need to do all that. So anyway, she hit the nail on the head. We don't need to go any further than that. Yeah. So I mean, damn it. I think we done did it, man. What y'all think, man? What y'all think about that? I think we done did
beat
that.
it up, man. Hit the nail in the coffin with it. Yeah.
I think we done did that.
You need to start looking for dogs.
So what do we still call this dog? The Doberman Pinscher?
You gotta ask K, man, that one.
I don't know. That'd be up to the team. Really don't matter. But I mean, that is the idea. Is like a rebirth of that, right?
No, I mean the one that's still out here now.
Oh,
Because that's not the Doberman Pinscher. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what you'd call that. I mean, what kind of? Really, the Doberman of today is more of a bird dog than it is anything else.
So it's more of a retrieving bird dog than a fucking man stopper.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got more of bird dog and greyhound, but not the drivey kind, even like the show type that have been bred for a mellow temperament.
Oh,
Have some of them are nervous.
They bred the wrong dogs.
Yeah,
They
so-
ain't breed the racing greyhounds in there.
Right. Well, another thing is when these breeds hit the street, there's breeding just for money. There's no selection at all. It's
It's
like,
just people just breeding. You got a dog, I got a dog. Let's do this.
yeah, let's breed them.
they breeding off of looks.
Yeah,
They're not breeding off of anything but the breed.
yeah.
They
Just the breed. Period.
They're just breeding them because they might even not have papers, but the papers say that this is a Doberman, and his dog says it's a Doberman, so let's breed them because that's all any jackass knows is what you tell them. And a lot of people, you can go to the vet, tell the vet that your dog's a Doberman, even though it might not be, but it resembles one, and the vet puts Doberman on the papers, and most people take that like, oh, the vet said it's a Doberman. It must be a Doberman. I mean, people aren't real educated on genetics.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The people out here, the people not breeding they have no mission. Like, they're not breeding for show. They're not breeding for protection. They're not even breeding for companion animals. They're just breeding for puppies. There's absolutely no selection pressure at all.
Mm.
So, you know what I mean? So you're getting everything passed on.
Yep.
You're never filtering out the junk. You're just passing down everything. And a lot of times the dogs that are worth the fuck, they're too much for anybody to handle. So they go to the pound, and it's the dumb fucking dog that gets bred because it's, just lays around.
Yeah, they get neutered.
Yep. Or put down.
Yeah. And the dogs that don't cause a problem, that ain't got no ambition or ain't smart enough to think for themselves, they get bred.
And then as soon as they have the puppies, they kick them out. The fucking parents and shit.
So I want to clarify something real quick. Okay.
Sure.
I want to clarify something with you guys real quick. When I speak about certain dogs with certain spirits, and I say, test them in the breeding, test them and breed them as well. It's not the watered down dogs that I'm talking about, which what we're talking about right now is the watered down dogs that's been selected over time to be fucking weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. And then you got a dog that's kind of mediocre, and then you got another dog that ain't shit, and you breeding already the fucked up genetics. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that dog comes off of top tier genetics.
Yeah, the genetics is there.
It's
That
there.
dog just happens to be a little smaller than the rest of the bunch.
Not even that. The spirit of the animal is not what you wanted. The spirit is not what you are used to seeing in that genetic line. That's all I'm talking about.
You're just a little bit more laid back.
Correct.
He ain't
Yes.
running around with everybody else.
Yeah, he's just not of your standard when it comes to the performance that you normally see out of that line, but that particular dog still comes off of that line. That line is not weak.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The genetics in that line are not weak genetics. It just happens to be that the spirit of that animal is not like you. That's why I say I always like to relate it to your family. You come off of top tier parents, but your brothers and sisters aren't you. Your brothers and sisters aren't your parents, but they still got the genetics, and then they have kids, and then their kids be top tier. Even better than you and your brothers were, or you and your family was. They're better than y'all.
Right.
But they come off your weaker brother, but your brother got the genetics. He just was weak in the spirit. That's the one. That's what I'm talking about. But when you talk about what we're talking about right now, what you guys talking about right now, that's watered down, fucking muddy ass, fucked up genetics. You ain't breeding nothing out of that shit. That's fucked up. I wouldn't breed none of that shit at all. So I just wanted to clarify that, because some people just, they take what I say and they try to comprehend it and try to downplay it and shit. Oh, Coach says breed trash. I didn't say that. I said trust your genetics. That's what I said. And if that dog comes off of top tier genetics, but it's not showing you what you want to see off of that, it's still in the dog, man. It's still in the dog.
Yeah.
It's still in that dog. That dog came off of top tier parents. It's in it. But it just didn't show itself in the spirit of that animal that you're looking at. That's what I'm saying. But I digress. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I had to clarify that because you guys made a good point.
Probably not going to make it at my house unless he's the only option, which is very rarely the case.
Yeah, I play the genetic lottery, man. I'm playing all the numbers. Period. You know what I'm saying?
You might throw the freak.
That's going to increase my odds, and being that it's not guaranteed, I'm trying to hit. You know what I mean? I don't assume nothing when I'm in the lab. I don't assume shit. I don't. I just write down the notes, and I believe in the genetics, and I believe in my talent of pairing dogs. Believe in my gift of pairing dogs, and I believe in my notes, and I let God do the rest. But I'm never going to be just like, hell no. It's too hard, man. This shit's way too hard. This shit is not easy. If you try to breed them type of animals, top tier animals, this shit ain't easy. Like, there's some people that will tell you, like, you just, that's why it's just so much theory out this motherfucker. It's just so, it's like static in my mind. When I hear that shit, it's like, I can't stand it because I know better. Okay. And I know that it's so hard to get a high level of an animal. And then it's even harder once you get it to pass it on. It's, you know what I mean? Like, especially when you have a standard for your program. So with that being said, and you know this, you tend to test everything because you don't know it. It's not guaranteed. It's not. So if I want to hit, my probability is higher when I test everything. You know what I mean? Like, especially if these are all my tools and I believe in the tools that I have, I'm testing them. I have to, you know what I mean? And for us, I want to instill in you all to do this. Do it. Especially if you have the space to do it. Just try this one time if you guys already haven't. Keep a whole litter and breed them all and see what happens. Test the theory out. Because that's how I learned. I kept the whole litter and I bred them all. Even though I didn't like all the dogs in the litter. And that's when God woke me up. That's when God woke me up. Saying, all you are, coach, is the assistant to the creator. You can create, but you only assist me. These are my creations. Everything that is on this planet as life in a flesh, animal, organism is of God. It ain't of us. That's not us. We didn't create the creation. However, based off of what we know statistically, we can assume a little bit that we should get probability-wise what we perceive based off of statistics. However, it's still not guaranteed. So based off of that reality, based off of my having to keep all my dogs, because that was the last of it. It was the last of that line. I kept them all. And then me testing them all, that's when God woke me up. Like, damn, you was gonna throw that bitch away, coach. Look what she produced you, coach. Tigress, for example, like I mentioned y'all earlier, Tigress wasn't my favorite out of the bitch. She was my last favorite out of the three total American Bulldogs I had. She was my least favorite. She ended up, of course, being my only producer, but I think even out of all of them, she still produced, to me, damn near phenomenal. Even if there was another one that produced good, she's still in my top. She'd still be one of my top producers. But that's a dog that I perceived in my mind and my eyes as looking at her. I'm like, she ain't gonna give me the type I want. Look at her. That's how that's how I perceived it. Look at her. Oh, no, I ain't gonna get that. Look how she built. Oh, no. Look how her half sister is compared to her. Oh, no. No. Shit. I'm so glad I bred that bitch 3 times. And every time she produced me top tier offspring every fucking time. So me doing X's and O's with you guys on this chalkboard in this classroom, me being an example, that's why I tell you what I tell you. If I didn't experience, I wouldn't say it. I just believe in the theories and all that. I believe in okay, well, if this dog shows me that I'm only breeding that. That's what I would believe in if I never tried it. The other way. If Tigers wasn't my last American Bulldog bitch out of the 3, one died of heat stroke, one died, I'd have put her down with my puppies with Pyometra. So I only have Tigers left. Well, Tigers, you the only one I got left, bitch. I might as well breed your ass, bitch. And then look what I got out of that bitch. The one I least expect. The one that I least expected. Please pay attention in class when I be speaking to you guys about this shit. We are engineers. We are scientists. We test everything. That's the only way we are going to elevate our craft is if we test everything. We don't assume shit. I'm going to say, K-Man, did you test it? Ready, did you test it? Chet, did you test it? If you tell me something in theory, I'm not going to respect it. I'm going to say, oh, it seems like you've been studying. Did you test it? That's what your coach is supposed to do. Did you try it? What'd you get out of what you tested? Oh, homeboy tested it? Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay, but did you test it? Because I might get a result that you're not going to get, and you might get a result that I'm not going to get.
Right.
That's the reality of this lottery that we playing with when we playing God with these dogs and these animals. We playing God. We're not God. Ain't nothing guaranteed. And as scientists and as engineers, don't you ever assume that you know that you can guarantee something. I ain't guaranteeing nothing. I'm just praying every time I'm in the lab. I'm praying, please, Lord, let me get something that I want. Thank God I might get 12 puppies. Thank God I might get 6. Thank God I might get 3. Thank God I'm going to get more than 1. At least out of that fucking numbers, I'll get something that I want. That's all I'm doing. I know better to say to myself, T, you might not get a freak of nature. You might not get a freak of nature. You might not even get a podium dog out of this. I know last litter was a fucking historic litter, but the next one might not be. I know this. I know it. But guess what coach is going to do? I'm going to test it. Okay? Just like how they probably did with Secretariat, mom and dad. Let's breed them again. Let's breed them again. Keep breeding the same ones. We need more Secretariats, but they didn't get no more. You see how that works? That's with the best. Secretariat production. Breed them again. Breed them again. No Secretariat. Breed them again. No Secretariat. Breed them again. No. Come on, y'all. Is that guaranteed?
No.
So always, in conclusion of this topic tonight, always think outside the box. Please. If you want to change something, you got to go to the source. Go look at Mr. Doberman's notes. Go study how he bred his breed. Then follow that. All these new booties and these remixes, these puff daddies and shit, the remixes of the original, you never gonna get to the root of it, doing recreating a remix. How you gonna get to the raw recreating the cut? How does that work? It don't work. You trying to fix the cut. That shit's already cut. Shit, Louis Doberman, we got his whole sauce. We got his philosophy. Why are you guys who are top tier so-called Doberman breeders? How come you're not doing that? Where's your creativity? Where's your patience? I don't see it. But maybe one day, Caveman, maybe one day, Ready, maybe one day, chat, these true Doberman enthusiasts that want to fix their breed, maybe they will have the resources in their club or their group where they can take what we've discovered, do their own research, and get these different dogs, and they can, they can collectively as a group do it. And they'll be able to do it a lot faster if they did it all together. 5, 10 of them did it. They can recreate the Doberman. Make it a 10-year project. I'm sure they can recreate it better.
I'm ready to jump in.
And this is with any dog, you guys and gals. That's why I love what I do as a dog man. I like creating shit. I love it. I'm not afraid to tell you guys what I cook up and what I'm mixing. I don't give a fuck if these spectators, haters, naysayers, commentators talk about mutt this, mutt that. I don't give a fuck. I know how to make dogs, you idiot. You dummies. You fucking stupendous people out here on the planet. Every dog is a mix. Every breed is a mix. Mr. Doberman, all this shit, all the originators made the breed. They mixed shit to make the breed. They wasn't doing what y'all was doing or what y'all think y'all know. No, they was mixing shit. So if I want to create me a dog, I'm going back to this. I'm following the originators. I'm not following you dummies. Hey, Ready, guess what? Guess what I want to do, Ready? You see my pit bulls? I'm gonna keep line breeding. I'm gonna buy some these old game dogs and shit, and I'm gonna keep breeding them. I'm gonna get a bigger one. If I'm talking to Ready like that, and Ready know how dogs is made, he's like, Coach, they don't got big dogs in them damn game dogs, nigga. Like, Coach, how you gonna make your dogs bigger? You gonna breed all these? Well, cause I'm gonna get it from these outcrossers and shit. Like, Ready gonna look at me like, Coach, no, you're not. No, you're not. Look at the lines. They got big dogs like that in the lines. You think you'll get that? No. No, I'm not. Where's the common sense at these days? Because I want mine's bigger. I'm going to go to a place that has that in the blood, in the DNA. I'm not going to no game dog shit. Not this watered down bullshit that they got today. I want none of that watered down inbred shit. I don't want that shit, I want them crosses that they was doing back in the day that made Mayday and all them other superior box dogs. Them crosses, that's what I want. Y'all ain't doing them type dogs no more. So me as an engineer, I go for my parts, and this is how I want y'all to think. I go somewhere where I'm going to get the size. And it came from a cross. Same thing with y'all want to build these Dobermans. She told us tonight it's a rebuild. She didn't say take the current dogs and fix them. She didn't tell us that. She told you guys got to rebuild your whole breed from scratch. Isn't that what she said, Ready?
Yep.
Chat, I know y'all was paying attention to class. That's what she said. Y'all Doberman owners in the back, you want to see change in your breed? Rebuild it. Let's see how good of a fucking dog breeder you really are. Can you fix it? Can you fix it? You got patience? You got some money? You got time? Huh? Trial and error? You willing to play trial and error? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. You willing to accept the losses with the wins? Are you willing? Come on, let me see it. Let me see how good of a breeder you so-called are. Huh? I know, like K-Man said, if I was into the Doberman, I know I could build it. I'll build it. I'll probably make it better than Doberman. Matter of fact, I should, with all the information I know. I'm sure I should be able to make it better than the original. With all the we got so much, we have way more dogs to add to the shit than Mr. Doberman had. So of course we should make it better. Of course, K-Man can make it better. Of course, ready, you guys, any of y'all, but are you willing to put in the time and effort? Willing to spend the money? You willing to deal with your fucking peers saying you got mutts? You ready for the registry to shun you and hate on you? You ready for all that? You ready to stand on 10 toes? Stand on your own tool? And say, you know what, I'm doing this for the betterment of the breed. This shit, I'm watching this shit. We remix, baby. Fuck the remix. We going from scratch. I'm going from scratch. You willing to stand up for it? Probably not. Probably not. So, salute to you, Ready. Salute to you, K-Man, Verde, everybody, because we've been talking about this Doberman play for a while. And I'm glad that we brought it to the table and did another Modern Dog Marvels because, I'm sure not a lot of people are going to find this. It is what it is. I'm not a Doberman breeder, so I can care less. But at the same time, we gave you guys, we broke it all the way down to the bone grizzle, man. And we built it back up and showed you how to resurrect your breed. Did we not do that, fellas, ladies, fellas?
Yes, we did.
We did that. We reverse engineer your fucking Doberman breed. We would just reverse engineer the shit. And we built it back up. And we showed you how to build a new one. ChatGPT said your breed is fucking trash now. She said you gotta start from scratch. That's what she said. According to the original sauce of Mr. Doberman, your shit does not even compare to his at all. At all. She says, no remix, baby. Scrap it, start from scratch. That's what she told you guys who own the Doberman. So, are you willing to do that? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe K-Man will do it, but I don't think they're going to do it. And it is what it is. But don't say that there was not a class that was out here that showed you how to do it. Anything else y'all want to add before I close out?
Nah.
Good.
Salute, coach, man. A lot of notes taken. You feel me? This was a great topic. I hope you understand what the Doberman is now. What a Doberman isn't. And salute to the F1s. You feel me?
Come on, man. Exactly. Salute to that whole process
of
building dogs. That's why they be in their feelings about me, Ready. Because I know how to build them.
Right.
That's why. That's why you upset. Not really. They're not upset. They're just envious. Like, because you ain't got your brain on. You ain't smart.
They fans. Remember? They fans.
They fans. Yeah, they really. Hey, like Stevie said, man, these motherfuckers got fake fucking troll accounts because they really fans. That's a fact. Because you envious because you ain't got the fucking courage or the money or the know-how to make dogs. You don't have a clue. But you see me doing it at a high level and you think you're going to push me off my pedestal? You're going to take me off my post? Please, boy, I'm in blood, sweat. I carry my cross up this hill. I carry my rucksack up this hill. You didn't carry my shit. You think you're going to take it off me and you ain't carried it? Please. Please. So anyway, salute to everybody. Next week, we're going to get into the spirit of the animal, man. You got something to say, Verde?
Oh, no, I was just going to say salute, coach. And salute, chat. Salute, Ready. Salute, Caveman. You feel me?
Or salute the bros, man.
The chat was going crazy. I was watching all this whole live, man. A bunch of knowledge. You feel me? I love to see shit like that. For real, for real.
Yeah. No, salute to the chat, man. Salute to all the new gentlemen, ladies that's coming out. Every Thursday, we do this. Every Thursday, man. No classroom like it. No classroom like it. Only for the high performance working dog man engineers and just free thinkers and There's no class like it, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He said, wish we could have got into the Doberman picture. I mean, but they saying that's like when she was breaking that down, that's pretty much what the Doberman was. From Lewis's standpoint, I mean, is his name Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Lewis Doberman.
Yeah. So I think that's, I don't know, man. I don't really know the Doberman like that. What would you say about that, Reddy, with the Doberman pincer and shit? What would you say?
For what Carl had put into it, that was the best sauce right there. Like
And
that
Quiz
was
said, he said, we wish we could get into the Donovan pincher.
the Donovan,
Oh,
yeah, that joint.
sorry, Twisted the Chin. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, that's a whole other joint right there.
Yeah, I never even heard of that shit, to be honest.
I was actually thinking about that for the recreation
Of the Doberman, right?
Yeah, because there's your pincher and your terrier.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
A pincher is a terrier. Like pincher literally means terrier in German.
Yep.
But the pinchers traditionally are a little bit bigger of a dog than a terrier is.
So did that come after Lewis version?
The Donovan?
Nah, he had that in he had that in there.
Okay, so that was
German pincher. The German pincher.
Okay.
German pincher, right, was before.
Okay.
That was in like the second version of Doberman's dogs. Like Doberman's dog wasn't really a pincher. And that other dude turned him into a pincher.
So Lewis didn't add the pincher in his dog?
Nah, in my Lewis sauce, he had the German pincher in there.
Yeah, you can tell that he had pincher terrier in the first sauce, but they weren't like a pincher type dog. And that's what the people after him, that's what they did, is cleaned him up. Made him more pincher type, more leaner, cleaner, tighter coat, a little bit smaller, a little more refined.
Yeah, that's what it says that Goler did. He just kept adding Manchesters and Greyhounds to it. He wasn't adding the other stuff.
Right. Yeah, Doberman's dogs were more. I mean, even though they had a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and he did have multiple dogs, but most of them were rougher, heavier and rougher, not as lean.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could like pull up the research photos I had and post them. It was pretty interesting to see. Like, there's nothing like the dogs you see now.
Nah.
Man, wow.
Yeah, and the dogs now aren't a pincher.
Yeah, they're just dope, right?
Yeah, well, they're I don't know what you'd call them. There's something called a Doberman, but to me they're neither. They're not like Doberman's dogs, and they're not a pincher. So
They're like some type of hound.
Yeah. Well, if you look at without cropped ears, they look a lot.
That's what I was about to say, K-Man. I interrupt you. I was about to say that. Without the cropped ears and the dock tail, they look like a hound. But go ahead, K-Man.
No, that's it. You're absolutely right. And they're more like a low quality hound. now than any kind of protection dog.
Now, I don't know how many of you guys have ever seen a Doberman with his tail in his ears. It looks, you wouldn't even think it's a Doberman. You would think it's a hound, just like K-Man said. So shout out to you, K-Man, for that. Because a lot of people don't have, they only think of a Doberman with his ears cropped and his tail's docked. But if you ever seen one with the ears and the tail, you wouldn't even think that was a Doberman. So watch this. When Mr. Doberman was doing this shit, I'm sure he had the ones, because he had them German Shepherds in there and shit too. He probably had some ones with the erect ears and shit too.
And you know what, though? His dogs that I seen, he had the ears chopped right off, fighter crop on them.
Yeah, that's what I saw. They had the battle crop.
Oh, that's sick. K-Man, hey, damn it, man. Hey, send me some of those pictures on IG, K-Man. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll look back and I'll tell you where the source to just go, or I'll try to share the link or something.
Yeah, do that, and then next Thursday I'll share it on the screen here on Thursday so they can see it. Yeah, share me the link. I'll make sure I have the picture.
The president, I watched the thing from the president of the American Doberman Club too. He went right into the history too. It was kind of neat.
So he wasn't even doing them long, freaking super long ass ears. He was doing battle crops.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I saw too.
Yep. And the only dog that I seen with ears was a dog that had little short, like husky ears. They were upright, but they were more like a chow's ears. They weren't like like a German Shepherd, or small, little round, upright ears. And the other ones were chopped right off.
It kind of looked like some of them, like the alibi kind of ears.
Yep.
Like, what's that? Like the Afghan coochie. It's like so crazy. The ears they kind of look chopped, but they just short.
Like almost like some teddy bear type ears, how they rounded.
Yeah. And they look rough.
Some of their dogs, they cut their ears off to look like a bear when they cry.
The ears be mad floppy, like a bloodhound and shit.
Hey, that's why I tell you guys, man, pay attention in class. Do y'all's research. You guys are smart. I know you guys are smart. You guys are, you guys like to dig into the topics and do research. Like, do your research, man. There's a lot of people that just be talking, but they don't do no studying and stuff. And you'd be surprised, especially with all the information that we have now, like what you're gonna find out about just these different breeds and just with everything. It's like we have so much information. We should all be curious to find out and look at get a assessment for yourself what things are versus what people say, because a lot of people just be talking just because it sounds good, and a lot of things you find out, it might not sound good coming out your mouth when you find it out. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this shit contradicts what you think you or thought you knew, which is okay. But it's society, everybody got to be right.
I learned a lot when I was looking up the Doberman history. I learned there was a lot I didn't know about its history.
Yeah.
And that's why I encourage you guys to do your work. Do your work. Oh, look, Tony, my guy. Tony has done it again. He says, it sounds good, spectator.
Yeah.
Tony, salute.
Salute, Tony.
Salute, Tony. That's exactly what I'll be telling them too, Tone. It sounds good, spectator. That's why I love y'all. That's why I respect you guys. That's why we're going to keep elevating. That's why we're going to keep making top tier dogs. That's why Coach is always going to be on the front line with you guys at all fucking times. That's why I'm going to be showing these fucking naysayers, spectators, haters, and commentators why I am who I am at the end of the day, and why who we are is what we are in this classroom, elevating the shit, because ain't nobody doing what we doing. We fucking engineering dogs, and we showing you how to do it, even though they never going to do it. So it is what it is. But anyway, anything else y'all want to add before we close out? Because we're about to close out.
Or to the future, man.
Yeah. Till next time.
So next time, man, and I will have the store open next week, Thursday. All products will be there, and hopefully you guys will patronize and support your boy. But I got some very quality products, and I think that you will enjoy them and like them. So next Thursday my store will be open, and you will be able to shop. So big salute.
All right, salute.
Salute, chat.
Salute, chat.
Salute, Verde K, man. Ready?
Salute, bros.
We out.
Sweet. We out. Peace.
Peace.